This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
From Raleigh, North Carolina, we say hello on a Tuesday night for Flames baseball. Liberty opening up a 5-game road trip tonight as the Liberty Flames take on the NC State Wolfpack. Hello, everyone. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along. First pitch coming up just after the top of the hour here tonight as the Flames set out on the road, taking on another ACC foe here tonight. Liberty coming in with an overall record of 18-9, 6-3 in Conference USA after the Flames took care of the FIU Panthers over the weekend. A 3-game series sweep in Lynchburg. The Flames polished it off with a 13-0 run rule victory on Sunday afternoon. So Liberty playing some of its better baseball coming into this one here tonight. Meanwhile, NC State somewhat going in the opposite direction right now. The Wolfpack on their longest losing streak in 12 years. They've dropped 6 straight ball games. It's also the longest losing streak in the country for a Power 4 team presently after NC State was swept over the weekend, albeit by a very good baseball team, though, in Georgia Tech. Lost all 3 of those games in Atlanta. Georgia Tech, a top 3 team in the country. NC State, however, not hitting at the moment. The Wolfpack scored just 5 runs in that 3-game series. So, you know, it's one of two things when you come into a ball game like this. If you're the Flames, you're facing a team that's not playing its best. You could be catching them at a good time, or you could be poking the bear. And the sleeping giant could awaken, whatever cliche you want to use here tonight. Hopefully it's the former, not the latter, as the Flames come to Raleigh for this one. And second straight year that Liberty has been down here. The Flames actually have good memories of this place. just a year ago, came down here, won a thriller with 4 runs in the 9th inning off an All-American closer, won the ball game 9-8 down here at NC State last year. So the Flames would love for history to repeat itself, but maybe not have to save all the dramatics for the end. Starting pitching matchup tonight, a couple of left-handers. Luke Hemrick, a freshman lefty, will go for NC State. 6'2", 190-pounder. He's 1-1 on the year with a 3.06 ERA, making his 8th appearance and his 5th start. He's pitched well for the Wolfpack. On the other side, it will be Josh Swink getting the ball for his first start this year. 8 appearances, but all in relief to this point. 1-2 with a 4.50 earned run average and 3 saves for Josh Swink. He'll be on a somewhat limited pitch count here tonight for the Flames. They want to have him available for the weekend series coming up this weekend at Western Kentucky. But Swink will get him started, and then we'll see a few different folks out of the bullpen most likely here tonight for this one. But again, Liberty coming off one of its more complete games of the season, that 13-0 victory on Sunday over FIU. 13 runs, 13 hits, ran the bases exceptionally well, not just in that game, but all weekend long against FIU. And again, NC State, a team that is a good hitting ball club. They come in batting .311 as a team, which is top 30 in the country, 5th in the ACC. They've hit 42 home runs, but just 5 runs over the weekend in that 3-game series. Their fewest in a 3-game weekend series since 2022. So Flames hope to hold the Wolfpack down here tonight. We'll see how it unfolds, again with first pitch coming up at 6:02 Eastern here in Raleigh. Could not ask for better weather. 79 degrees our expected first pitch temperature. Sunshine, no threat of rain. The lights are on, though. We'll be finishing this one in the dark here tonight, but the Flames are all about this good weather. All of us are, as Liberty comes in to this one here tonight with nothing but warm weather on the docket for this one. So looking forward to bringing it to you here on the network tonight. Coming up, we've got a jam-packed Bojangles on deck circle. We'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, in just a little bit. We'll also swing you around Conference USA, let you know what else is happening around the league. Starting lineups on the way for you here as well. We'll take our first break. When we come back, we will continue on here with our pregame coverage. A look around Conference USA when we come back. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Back here at Doak Field at Dale Park on the NC State University campus in Raleigh, North Carolina. Nick Pierce with you on the Bojangles on Deck Circle. It's Liberty and NC State here tonight in the one and only meeting here between these two ball clubs this year. Let's look around Conference USA, tell you what else is happening around the league coming in as the Flames find themselves in a three-way tie for second place after the weekend. Liberty's 6-3 now in CUSA, along with Missouri State and Dallas Baptist. Still Jacksonville State leading the pack with a perfect 9-0 conference record. Best overall record as well for the Gamecocks at 24-5. They won all three games in their series over the weekend. Tonight, Jacksonville State, along with the rest of the conference, a lot of midweek matchups. Jacksonville State, they'll be home against number 16 Alabama. That'll be a 7 Eastern first pitch tonight down at Rudy Abbott Field at Jim Case Stadium. Also tonight, Sam Houston with a big challenge on the road. They'll take on 20th ranked Texas A&M, 7 Eastern first pitch out in College Station. Number 17 Arkansas visits Missouri State tonight. That'll be a 7:30 Eastern first pitch. And Oklahoma State continues its tour of Conference USA. They're at Dallas Baptist tonight. That'll be a 7:30 Eastern first pitch there as well. A couple of games in progress at the moment, 3 actually. Louisiana Monroe at Louisiana Tech. And it's the Warhawks with a 1-0 lead over the Bulldogs down at the Love Shack in the top of the second. Middle Tennessee hosting Southern Indiana. The Blue Raiders swept their conference series over the weekend. Middle trailing Southern Indiana 1-0 right now. They're in the bottom of the second. Also bottom 2 in Newark, Delaware. The Blue Hens swept over the weekend by Kennesaw State, but they have a 2-0 lead right now over Rider. That game again in the bottom half of the second. Speaking of Kennesaw State, they'll be at Mercer tonight, 6 Eastern first pitch there. Also at the top of the hour, New Mexico is hosting New Mexico State. And, of course, our game at 6. Then FAU at FIU tonight down in Miami, 6 o'clock Eastern start there. Tennessee Tech at Western Kentucky tonight at 7 Eastern. And the Flames will have the Hilltoppers on the road this weekend. So a lot of games we will be keeping our eyes on coming up here tonight. Around Conference USA, our players of the week this week, it was Ryan Peterson for Sam Houston. He had a masterpiece against Western Kentucky on Friday night. Complete game, 1-hit shutout. Struck out 6 Hilltoppers on 111 pitches. The first Sam Houston pitcher with a complete game shutout since 2017. Ryan Peterson, the right-hander, the Conference USA pitcher of the week. And then the CUSA hitter of the week, Lane Akers from Middle Tennessee. He had a big week. 4-0 stretch for Middle Tennessee. He knocked in 11 runs in those 4 games. And then they swept New Mexico State over the weekend. He had 471, or 8 for 17 over those 4 games. 3-hit days on Saturday and Sunday. Also had a home run last week. Lane Akers, the freshman utility man for Middle Tennessee, is the Conference USA player or hitter of the week. That's a look around Conference USA. Coming up tonight, the Flames with a good opportunity here on the road against NC State. Chance to add to the NCAA tournament resume, perhaps, for the Flames, who come in at 18-9, the Wolfpack 18-10. And again, the Flames hoping to catch the pack at a good time. NC State has lost 6 straight coming in. Liberty winners of 3 in a row. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we'll visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Pre-game chat is on deck for you here on the Bojangles On Deck Circle. But before we go to break, let's take you back to Sunday's ball game. Tanner Marsh doing Tanner Marsh things again with our play of the game.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
Here's the 1-0. Chopper up the middle, out towards second. Gloved by Marsh. What a play. Throw to first. Got him. Ranging way to his left. Spun around 360 and got off a perfect throw to Sorensen at first. And another stellar defensive effort from Tanner Marsh.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams, find upcoming schedules, buy and download tickets to the next game, listen to podcasts, and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
First game of a 5-game road trip, Liberty at NC State here this evening. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with Coach LaCroix, and good memories of this place a year ago. Came down here, got a comeback win in the 9th inning. Some dramatics. No one year is like the next, but you got a lot of guys that were part of that. Sometimes the good memories bring some good vibes on game day?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think some of the guys like Sorensen, Swafford, Marsh, those guys, Barone, they were talking about it today before we got on the bus. So, that doesn't do anything but help our confidence coming into a place where we're playing a very talented team. Great facility, great weather. Couldn't ask for a better night to play baseball.
We talked about it coming into the FIU series a little bit. Different animal today, but sometimes when you get these teams that are struggling, it makes you a little bit nervous because you don't know how close they are to breaking out. We've talked about it before. It's a very talented lineup, but what you've seen over the last week, 2 weeks with them, do you have an idea of how you want to attack them today?
Yeah, and the biggest thing is we're going to throw a lot of guys. I mean, Swink's going to start for us, be limited in pitch count so he can bounce back for the weekend. But, yeah, we got to attack. The biggest thing is we can't give them the free pass. They've been struggling offensively. We got to make them earn everything, depending on what the wind does. But the wind's blowing in right now. The ball's really not traveling, so you got to force contact. And we got to play clean defense. We're playing on natural surface tonight, which is very rare for us. So we got to get some good work in BP.
What made Josh Swink the right matchup here today? I know he's pitched so well out of the bullpen for you.
Yeah, he prepared the preseason as a starter, but he's been great for us out of the bullpen. They're going to run some left-handed hitters early in the lineup in the first couple innings, so we thought it was a good matchup. It's kind of an opener type deal. And he'll be ready for it. The biggest thing is we wanted to get off to a good start, and we feel like Swinky gave us the best chance.
Offensively, to put up 13 runs and 13 hits on Sunday, you get the day off in between, but do you feel like your guys are still in a good place coming into this one?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought we performed at a high level in all phases on Sunday. We swung the bats really well, ran the bases. It'll be a good challenge tonight. As freshman left-handed pitcher we're going to face, he's good. He's going to be a future weekend guy for him here, so it'll be a really good challenge.
He's thrown the ball well for him so far. Do you feel like you've got enough of a sample size from him to know what he's about?
Yeah, it's a good fastball from a lower slot. The fastball really jumps on you, and a really good feel for the changeup. So his numbers show you that the changeup's the pitch because lefties hit him way better than righties, which you normally don't see. But the changeup is the equalizer to the right-handers.
Do you run a few more lefties out there with that in mind?
Well, we'll stay with our 3 that are normally in there. But, if we get to a certain situation and comes pinch hit, we'll probably throw a left-handed pitch hitter up there rather than a right-hander to nullify the changeup.
With their bullpen now, no Duden this time, right? Even though you had success off of him last year, he moves into the rotation. Yeah. Who are some of the arms that you're looking at in the late innings that could present a challenge for you? Yeah,
they got quite a few guys. Obviously, the big guys, Nance out of their bullpen. He's got a really good arm, really good breaking ball. I'm sure they'll use him tonight if they need to. He threw 45, 50 pitches on Saturday, just like us. They got to turn around and play on Thursday. But I'm sure they'll use him if they got a chance to win the game or if it's tight. And then they got some matchup guys, lefties and righties out of the pen. We'll just have to make adjustments as they come in.
And with their lineup, I know they're struggling right now, but you look up and down through there. Johnson's hitting 407, Like you said, they've got some left-handed hitters. Chris McHugh, you know what he's about. You coached him 2 years ago, right? You know that there's some guys in there that can do some damage.
Yeah, they're dynamic. Johnson sets the table at the beginning, can really run. You got McHugh, you got Ty Head. Depending on Bargo's health, has had a quad injury here lately. Will he play? He's got power. Wiggins has got power. So they can hurt you quick. We've just got to manage the free passes, keep the leadoff guy off base. They like to run the bases just like we do. So we got to let them start if they get somebody on, it needs to be with 1 out or 2 outs.
All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Good luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back in Raleigh, it's Liberty and NC State tonight. First pitch coming up in a little less than 10 minutes here as the Flames and the Wolfpack get together for this one and only meeting here this year. The two head coaches, Bradley LaCroix and Elliott Avett, out at home plate exchanging lineups and pleasantries. Let's pass the starters along to you. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. For the Liberty Flames, they are 18-9 on the season. Leading off and playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second, the designated hitter Ryan Drum, followed by the third baseman Jordan Jaffe batting third. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jackson Sorensen. Then the left fielder Nick Barone will bat fifth. Riley DiCandido is in right field hitting sixth. Easton Swafford's at second base tonight batting seventh. Hitting eighth, it's the catcher Kyle Vidston. And Josh Campos is in center field batting ninth. Again, it's Marsh, Drum, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, DiCandido, then Swafford, Vidston, and Campos for the Flames. For NC State, the Wolfpack 18-10 on the season. Leading off playing left field, the freshman Rhett Johnson. Batting second, it's the first baseman Chris McHugh. Then Luke Nixon, the second baseman, bats third. Sherman Johnson is the cleanup man at third base. Ty Head will bat fifth and play center field. And Braden Fraseman will hit sixth and play right field. Dalton Bargo will DH and bat seventh. Will play shortstop and bat ninth. Johnson, McHugh, Nixon, Johnson, Head, Fraseman, Bargo, DeCarlo, and Ryan for NC State. Starting pitchers, lefty Josh Swink for Liberty, lefty Luke Hemrick for NC State. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. When we come back, we've got the ball game coming up. It's Liberty and NC State. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment.
And we welcome you back here to Doak Field at Dale Park on the NC State University campus in Raleigh, North Carolina. Nick Pierce here with you. It's Liberty and NC State tonight in this midweek contest. Glad to have you along. The Flames trying to make it 3 in a row over the Wolfpack all time. Liberty in the series has won the last 2 matchups, most recently 9-8 here last year. It is just the 11th meeting, however, between these two ball clubs. NC State has won 6 of the previous 10. Wolfpack take the field wearing their home whites tonight. Red letters and numbers, red caps. The Flames in the traveling grays. Navy letters, cursive script spelling out Liberty across the chest. Navy caps for the visiting Flames. Liberty coming in with the 18-9 record. 6-3 on the road. They played well away from home. NC State has played the majority of its games at home. The Wolfpack 14-5 here in this ballpark 18-10 overall record. But again, two teams, at least for the moment, going in opposite directions. NC State has lost 6 in a row. Liberty has won 3 straight. 79 degrees, partly cloudy, we'll call it overhead. Few white, puffy cotton balls floating up over the ballpark here tonight as we get ready for the first pitch. Umpires for this one, you've got Brian Miller on the plate, Joseph Blumenauer at first base, Brad Newton at second, and Greg Street is down at third. Table is set. Luke Hemrick going through his warm-up tosses out there. 6'2", 190-pound freshman lefty. 1-1 record with a .306 earned run average. And a pretty good crowd on hand here tonight as well, as you might be able to tell. A lot of students, it looks like here. They're spread out down on one of the berms, or the berm, I should say, down the left field line. Enclosed berm below some chairback seating down the foul line here, adjacent to the foul line. The fence kind of juts in down there, so an angled look at the infield for those folks. A lot of people in the red chairback seats here. A few Flames fans here as well, as you might expect, making the 2-hour trip down from Lynchburg. Liberty hoping to pick up a midweek road victory over an ACC ball club, as Tanner Marsh comes to the plate to lead things off here for the Flames. Right-handed hitter facing the lefty, Hemrick. And now for the first pitch of the ball game. Here it comes. It is low and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Underway 6:02 here tonight. And our first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. Learn more at relevantlaw.com. Marsh the batter. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Taken just off the outside corner with a fastball at 90 miles an hour. And the count now 2 balls and no strikes on Tanner Marsh. Comes into the ball game hitting .318, on base .405, slugging .518. The 2-0 hit on the ground, foul past third. It's 2 balls and a strike on Tanner Marsh. Marsh has hit safely in his last 2 games. He's reached in 8 straight games. Had a home run on Sunday. And the win over FIU. 2-1. Lunge and a miss. Off-speed pitch. And that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. Junior shortstop playing in his home state from Asheboro, North Carolina. They play him straight away defensively here on this dirt and grass surface. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chased up and out of the zone. Strikeout number 1 for Hemrick tonight. That is out number 1 in the first. Brings up Ryan Drum. For Hemrick, making his 5th start, 8th overall appearance. 17 2/3 innings pitched. 13 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 143 off him coming in. First pitch to Drum is sent foul back to the screen, 0-1. Right-handed batter at the plate, hitting .213. Nothing and 1. 1 out, nobody on. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, missed. Change up away, and it's 0-2. That's the story on Hemrick. He's got a good changeup. He's tougher on righties than he is lefties because of that pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Hemrick, the freshman, delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on another one. Drum out of there on 3 pitches, 2 away in the first for the Flames. Back-to-back strikeouts. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Hemrick's last outing against Campbell last week, he took the loss in a 7-2 defeat. Gave up 4 runs, 3 earned over 5 innings, but still had 8 strikeouts. Jaffe swings on the first one, pops it foul, back out of play, 0-1. 2 outs, bags clear. Flames and Wolfpack scoreless here in the top half of the first. Here comes the 0-1. That's in there for a strike. Change up. It's 0-2 now on Jordan Jaffe. Flames third baseman comes in batting .333. 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. Now the 0-2. Missed off the plate outside, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. It's ball and 2 strikes. I said it's a dirt and grass field here. That is true. However, there is turf for the batter's area. Shot foul the other way. Check on everybody down there in the camera well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still on Jaffe. Got turf in foul territory in front of the dugouts, between the dugouts and the white lines. Turf warning track. 1-2 pitch upstairs and away with the changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Turf warning track all the way around the field here. And then grass in fair territory. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. And the 2-2 offering. Ball went outside, a full count, 3-2. You might say, well, why do they do that? Why don't they just have all turf or all grass? Well, sometimes you go to a restaurant, you want to order 2 appetizers because you can't decide between them, right? Maybe I want the nachos and the mozzarella sticks. Here's a payoff pitch to Chappie. Swung on, popped up on the infield. This will be Nixon, the second baseman there. He's got it. That's out number 3. So the Flames are turned away in order 1, 2, 3 in the top half of the first. That'll take us to the bottom half here in Raleigh. No score. It's Liberty and NC State from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Liberty and NC State scoreless as we go to the bottom half of the first inning here in Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. Nick Pierce with you, and left-hander Josh Swink getting ready to make his first start of the season for the Flames. This will be his 9th overall appearance. Left-hander 1-2 with a .450 earned run average. 3 saves on the season. 14 innings of work. He's given up 15 hits, 10 runs, only 7 earned. 8 walks and 18 strikeouts for Swink. He's allowed 1 home run. Opponents hitting .273 against him. So he'll go to work here on a limited pitch count. He'll be held to about 40 or 50 pitches tonight. And Rhett Johnson, the left fielder, comes to the plate. This freshman got off to a blazing start. His average was up around .440 at one point. As it is, he comes in hitting .407. Left-handed batter. The pitch from Swink is taken low and in. 1 ball and no strikes. .407 hitter, .528 on base, .519 slugging. And if you're not good at quick math, that's .1047 OPS. Next pitch, swung on, missed. Cutter from Swink evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Johnson. It's 2 different fastballs, a sinker and a 4-seamer from Swink. He's got a cutter, a slider, and a changeup. Full arsenal. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, looped out into left center field. Racing Campos will make the catch. In shallow left center field, Josh Campos got a great read on that one. Tracks it down to take a hit away from Johnson, out number 1 in the first. That brings us to our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Keep podcast from Abish Financial Services. And one of them is to keep the leadoff man off the bases. Don't let these guys get you in the stretch right away. Chris McHugh, the batter, first baseman, batting for the right side. Pitch from Swink. In for a strike with the 2-seamer. It's 0-1. And you got to play sound defense against them as well. You cannot give these guys extra outs. When you've got a struggling offense, don't crack the door open for them. Make them earn it. Here's the 0-1 to McHugh. Just missed off the outside corner. With the slider, 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on McHugh. Comes in batting .355. He's off to a blazing start. 7 home runs, 32 RBIs for the former Bradley LaCroix player. Slider in there for a strike that time. It's 1-2. McHugh played for LaCroix his freshman season at VCU back in 2024. LaCroix left for Liberty, and McHugh departed for NC State. 1 out, nobody on, no score. The 1-2 pitch to McHugh. Breaking ball sent in the air, shallow right field. DeCandido playing deep, but comes in and makes the grab. No problem for out number 2. And then for the Flames offensively, you love a fast start here tonight. Put these guys in an early hole, put the pressure on, make them feel like they're playing catch-up. Which, with a struggling offense, you may see them start to push the issue at that point. But those are our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish is the official advisor of Liberty Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. Left-handed hitter up. This is Luke Nixon. He takes a sinker for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody aboard. Nixon, the hitter, batting .360. 2 home runs, 21 knocked in. Swink working on a 1-2-3 first. 0-1, swing and a miss on the breaking ball, makes it 0-2. Looking at all these batting averages up and down the lineup, 407, 360, 355. Like, how are these guys struggling? They did a lot of damage early in the season. The last 6 games, it has not gone well. Here's the 0-2. Way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Luke Nixon. NC State scored just 5 runs in 3 games in Atlanta in that 3-game sweep at the hands of Georgia Tech. Fewest runs they've scored in a 3-game series in 4 years against an ACC opponent. Here's the 1-2 from Swink. Missed outside with a fastball, 93. Showed him the 4-seamer. It's 2-2 now. And when they've gotten men on base, it hasn't gone well either. Last 6 games hitting just 186 with runners is NC State. Don't score too much when you're doing that. Here's a 2-2. Stays off the plate outside. Breaking ball missed, and the count runs full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Nixon. 2 outs and the base is clear. 0-0 our score in the home first. Payoff pitch from Swink. Here it is. Missed high, ball 4. Fastball up out of the zone. Good at bat by Nixon to work the count back in his favor. Draws a 2-out walk. That'll bring up the third baseman, Sherman Johnson. Johnson, a .355 hitter on the season. a home run and 16 RBIs. Swink out of the stretch now. Throw to first. Runner gets back with a dive. Nixon 9 of 11 in stolen base tries this year. So he may try to get out and run here, especially with 2 outs in the inning. We'll see. Swink out of the stretch. The pitch. Called strike on the inside corner with a breaking ball, 0-1. This is what makes Josh Swink so good, when he can get his stuff to the glove side and work both sides of the plate. Here's the 0-1, throw to first, almost threw it away. Good leaping grab by Sorensen down there. Pounded in on the right-handed hitters, neutralize whatever advantage they have. He's got some staying power in the ball game. Here's the 0-1 from Swink. Instead, pickoff throw to first. Runner was going. Sorensen fires to second, and they got him. Flames pick him off. 1-3-4, and the inning is over. Luke Nixon runs NC State out of the first. We go to the second in Raleigh. Still no score. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Attention Lynchburg! The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan. March marks Nissan's year end, and that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models, or save up to $8,000 off MSRP. Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone. Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection's at its best. And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Lynchburg Nissan, drive more, save more.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Liberty and NC State, a scoreless ball game headed to the top half of the second inning on an absolute perfect night in Raleigh, North Carolina, the state capital. Nick Pierce with you from Doak Field at Dale Park. Flames in the Wolfpack in the one and only meeting here this season. Got to get these guys up to Lynchburg at some point. Elliot Avent, the head coach here at NC State. 30th season for him. 38 years as a head coach. He has done a phenomenal job here for a long time with this program. They've been to 35 NCAA tournaments. They've been to Omaha 4 times, produced 47 All-Americans, 194 draft picks, 51 of them big leaguers. Left-handed hitter to lead it off for the Flames. That's Jackson Sorensen. He takes the ball high from Hemrick. 1 ball, no strikes. Avent, third active head coach to reach 1,300 victories. He did it this year for his collegiate coaching career. 1-0 pitch, fastball at the knees, a strike to Sorensen. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Sorensen, left-handed hitter, 276, 2 home runs, 19 driven in. Homered over the weekend against FIU. And the breaking ball misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen. One of 3 lefties in the lineup for the Flames here today. Emmerich the look in. Here's his 2-1. Way outside. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. And they got the numbers hanging up on the walls here too. Trey Turner, Carlos Rodon. Here comes a 3-1 pitch now to Jackson Sorensen. Swings and pops this up, left side, foul ground. Sherman Johnson to give it a look, but that'll reach the seats and out onto the berm where the students are packed in out there. That's great to see. Warm night at the ballpark. That berm, you can barely see a blade of grass out there. There's so many people sitting on it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sorensen now. And the payoff pitch pulled on the ground foul into the NC State dugout on the first base side. Still 3-2. First of a 5-game road trip for Liberty here tonight. They'll be at Western Kentucky this weekend for a 3-game set. That'll actually be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No game Sunday with Easter. Called strike 3. Fastball. Top of the zone. Maybe caught the outside corner. I don't know. Sorensen down looking. There's out number 1 in the second. Third strikeout for Hemrick today. And that'll bring up Nick Barone. Barone bats from the right side. The pitch. Swung on, liner to left, and a base hit. Jumped the first one. And Nick Barone's got a 1-out single in the second inning. First hit for either side in a scoreless ball game. Nicky B, West Virginia transfer. Second season with the Flames. Hit safely in his last 2 games. He's now reached in 9 straight. Here's Riley DiCandido. He comes in on a 4-game hit streak. Runner at first, 1 out, the pitch. Left-hand batter takes a breaking ball outside for ball 1. DiCandido on a 4-game hit streak thanks to a late scoring change on Sunday. It originally reached on an error by the shortstop. Call was later changed to a base hit. 1-0 pitch. There's a roller to second. Should be 2. Nixon to Ryan. There's 1. Ryan on to McHugh. There's 2. And that's a 4-6-3 double play to retire the side. So the Flames get a 1-out single and nothing more in the second inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2 here in Raleigh. Still no score. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
0-0 our score, moving to the bottom of the second inning. Liberty at NC State tonight. Flames lefty Josh Swink worked around a 2-out walk in the first, picked the man off, so he's faced the minimum. He'll face 4, 5, and 6 in the order for the Wolfpack here as we go to the bottom half of the second. Bring you our Ortho Virginia injury report for the Flames. It's Dylan Grabowski, the only guy that's missing extended time right now. He'll be out for the remainder of the season with a knee injury. Had to have surgically repaired last week. So the Flames opening day second baseman shut down for the remainder of the year. It's been Easton Swafford, a lot of Easton Swafford at second since then. Some Landon Seeley as well. Ryan Drum still DHing tonight with the groin that he tweaked at Kennesaw State. Hope to get him back in right field soon. Sherman Johnson, the batter, awkward swing and a miss on a 91-mile-an-hour sinker down and away. 0-1. Tried to stop, but could not check up. Johnson had the bat ripped out of his hands in the first inning when Nixon was picked off at first base. There's the 0-1 from Swink. Chopper out towards short. Marshall stay back, play the second bounce. Fires it to first in time. One away in the second. For NC State, Dalton Bargo had a quad injury, I believe it was, that goes back to the Richmond game where they pounded the Spiders here 25, or I think it was 27-0 actually. And Bargo got hurt late in that game. Missed some time, but he's back in there DHing tonight in the 7 spot for them. Ty Head, the batter now. Sophomore center fielder takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. This kid's having a good year, hitting all up and down the lineup. 250 average, but he's got 8 homers, 27 RBIs as well. 1 out, nobody on, no score. Bottom of the second, the 0-1. Just missed the outside corner with a cutter. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Head. He was their starting center fielder last year, too, as a true freshman. A lot of familiar faces in this NC State lineup, much like Liberty from last year. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball in for a strike, 1-2. Lights on, sun beginning to set here. Most of the field still bathed in sunlight. Some shadows creeping out into right field as of now. Deacon Dito playing back deep out there in right with Head, the left-handed hitter, up. And he swings and pokes one on the ground to short. A little bobble by Marsh, but stays with it. Fires over to first in time for the out there. And there's 2 away now. In the second inning. Brings up Braden Fraseman now. Right-handed batter stands in. First offering in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Two out, nobody aboard. Swink working on a 1-2-3 second inning here. The 0-1. That's in for a called strike. Good slider, makes it 0-2. Now, when Swink is right, he's keeping the ball down in the zone. Lots of ground balls with the sinker-slider combination. He's got the changeup he can use to left or to righties. Here comes his 0-2 pitch. High and outside with a 4-seamer. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Fraseman. 304 hitter. 9 extra base hits and a home run. Senior out of Omaha. Take that back. He's out of Ohio. Read that wrong. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And he took care of him on a changeup for out number 3 in the second. 1-2-3 go the Wolfpack. Nothing doing in their half of the second inning. First strikeout tonight for Josh Swink. That'll take us to the top of the third. Still no score from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here in Raleigh, we've got no score, headed to the top half of the third inning. Back home in Lynchburg, Lady Flames softball continues its homestand tonight. Liberty hosting North Carolina. Camp Ice Field at Liberty Softball Stadium. Jamie Hall actually has the call with that one for you tonight as well. And so far, not a good start for the Lady Flames. Tar Heels scored 3 in the first. North Carolina leads Liberty 3-0 during the top of the second. Elsewhere, college baseball, busy schedule around Conference USA tonight with everyone playing the Thursday, Friday, Saturday schedule this week. So you've got all 12 teams in action tonight and different midweek games. UL Monroe beating Louisiana Tech 5-1 down at the Love Shack. They're in the top of the fourth. La Tech's lost 4 or 5 in a row now, and it's not looking good for them tonight. Southern Indiana at Middle Tennessee with a 1-0 lead over the Blue Raiders. They're in the bottom of the fifth. Delaware trailing now at home. Riders come back to take a 4-2 lead over the Blue Hens in the bottom of the fifth. Get to a few more in a minute. First pitch swung on by Easton Swafford and fouled back, 0-1. Left-handed hitter at the plate. Lower third of the order due up for the Flames. Here in their half of the third. 0-1 pitch, sent in the air center field. Pretty well hit. Head retreating, though, and slows to make the catch in front of the warning track with plenty of room. 1 out in the third. Kennesaw State trailing 2-0 at Mercer in an in-state battle. They're in the bottom half of the first inning down in Macon. Kyle Vidston, the hitter here for the Flames, getting the start tonight. First pitch swinging, pop foul, off to the right out of play, 0-1. FAU at FIU tonight. They're scoreless in the last of the second. Everybody else coming up 7 or 7:30 tonight. 0-1 pitch misses high to Vidston. Ball and a strike to count on the Flames catcher. Some good games tonight around the league, though. 1-1 inside, and I was going to say almost hit him, and it did. It grazed the forearm of Kyle Vidston. He'll go to first base. 1 out hit batter for the Flames. And they've got a base runner here now for Josh Campos. Center fielder batting for the right side. 284 with 5 home runs. Tied for the team lead. Takes a breaking ball for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Sam Houston's at number 20 Texas A&M tonight. It'll be at 7 Eastern. Here's the 0-1. Too high with a fastball, a ball and a strike. Number 16 Alabama visiting Jacksonville State at 7 Eastern. And you've got 17th ranked Arkansas at Missouri State tonight at 7:30. So some chances at the SEC tonight for Conference USA, the 1-1. Way outside. Almost to the backstop, if not for a good nab by DiCarlo, 2-1. And then the Flames tonight here at NC State, an ACC program that was ranked until Monday. Still ranked in a couple of polls, but they fell out of the D1 baseball rankings. They were 14th. 2-1, swinging a high pop-up behind the plate. DiCarlo sheds his mask. Now he'll be called off by the third baseman, Johnson, who comes in to make the grab. Tucks it away in foul territory for out number 2. Vidston at first as we go back to the top of the order here with Tanner Marsh. Last check, Conference USA was third among the non-Power 4 leagues in the country, behind the Sun Belt and the American. Hanging around the top 6 or 7 in the country. Pitch low and in. Vidston thought about taking off, but thought better of it. 1 ball, no strikes on Tanner Marsh. Strikeout victim swinging his first time up. 2 out, no score here. We're in the top of the third. Hemrick, the pitch. Vidston's running. It's a strike. Throw to second. Way off target. And rolling out into shallow center field. Ty Head comes to retrieve it. Stolen base for Kyle Vidston. his first of the year. Gets himself into scoring position. Counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. Vidston stole 10 bases last year for Western Kentucky. An efficient base runner, and that's really become a big part of the Flames' offense here this year. Running the bases well, stealing bases, taking extra bases. Pitch a strike, fastball in the outside corner, 1-2 on Marsh. They haven't hit a ton of home runs, just 23. That's 9th in Conference USA. But 56 stolen bases coming into tonight. That's 3rd in the league, 40th in the country. Here's the 1-2 to Tanner Marsh. High pop foul down the right field line, twisting out of play. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Flames were 11 for 11 in stolen bases over the weekend against FIU. They hit just 2 home runs in that series, but outscored the Panthers 24-4 in the 3-game series. Base hit here could get the first run of the ball game for Liberty. Here's the 1-2. Way outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walks have been a little bit of an issue at times for Hemrick, as they are for a lot of freshmen. Hadn't walked anyone yet tonight, but he did hit Vidston in this inning. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Reach for, foul back. Good spoil job by Marsh there on the changeup. And the count stays the same, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames trying to get on the board first here. In the top of the 3rd, Vidston in scoring position. Step off and a lob down to second base. Vidston scampers back to the bag. Wind was blowing in during batting practice. It's kind of shifted, blowing out or more down toward the left field corner. As the 2-2 pitch comes, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chased a bad ball up out of the zone, and the strikeout ends the inning. Flames get a man on, they leave him stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd here in Raleigh. Still no score from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty and NC State, 0-0 the score as we go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning here tonight in Raleigh on an absolute gorgeous night for baseball or anything else you want to be doing outside tonight. 79 degrees at first pitch. The lefty Josh Swink heads back to the mound here. His last outing against FIU over the weekend, a good one. Friday night, he came into a tough situation against the Panthers in a 1-run ball game. FIU had runners at first and second with only 1 out. Swink came on, got a ground out to 3rd, and then with the tying run at 3rd, the go-ahead run in scoring position, struck out FIU's best hitter, Cooper Rasmussen, on 3 consecutive sliders. Swung and missed all 3 of them to nail down his 3rd save of the season. And the Flames got the series opener 4-3 over FIU this past Friday. Went on to win 7-1 on Saturday and 13-0 in 7 innings on Sunday. Here's Dalton Bargo to lead it off for NC State. Swings on the first pitch, hits it high in the air to right. DiCandido starts on the warning track, now circles back and comes in to make the catch. A mile-high pop-up for Bargo, but he's out number 1 in the NC State third. Off the bat, I thought that might be trouble. Wind might have helped the Flames a little bit. It has shifted again, but blowing in now. Bargo out number 1 in the third. Brings up Vincent DiCarlo now. Right-handed batter stands in. First pitch, check swing. Did he go? No on the appeal. 1 ball and no strikes on the right-handed hitter. DiCarlo making just his second start of the season tonight. He's only played in 3 games, but he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. 1-0, sent in the air, foul down the right field line, out of play. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. And again, for NC State, they have used a lot of different batting orders here this season. I was talking to Darren Vaught on ACC Network tonight with the call. I think he said that they have used 28 different lineups in 28 games. Some different combination. 1-1 pitch, check swing, in for a strike with a cutter. It's 1-2 now. That's either guys hitting in different spots or different guys playing different positions, different guys in the lineup. Something has been different with all 28 games for Elliott Avens' team. Here's a 1-2, swinging a foul back. Count stays the same, 1 ball and 2 strikes on the right-handed hitting DiCarlo. One-two pitch, swung on it, missed, strike 3. Got him on a fastball away. DiCarlo down on strike. Second punch out for Swink tonight. Out number 2 in the third. Brings up Mikey Ryan. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio. Sit back and enjoy the Coca-Cola 10th inning show later tonight with an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Coke, taste the feeling. Or Diet Coke or Coke Zero. 2 out now. Right-handed batter. Ryan takes low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames have the only hit of the ball game so far. Neither team with a run. 2 out in the bottom of the third. Ryan, the shortstop, hitting .258. Takes a ball here. Fastball 92 misses. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. Downstairs, missing with the cutter. 3 balls, no strikes. Drew Landfair is their normal catcher. He's not in the lineup tonight. Again, just if you're Elliott Avent, you're not scoring a lot of runs right now. Trying to find something to spark your club. The 3-0. Ryan pulls it foul past third. He had a 3-0 green light right there, 3-1. Again, you talk about trying things. You give a 3-0 green light to your 9-hole hitting shortstop. Three balls and a strike. Either that or he did that on his own, and someone's not going to be happy. Here's a 3-1. Grounded up the middle. Marsh ranging left. Sliding stab. Can't get up and field it cleanly, though. A heck of an effort by Tanner Marsh. Almost made a fantastic play, similar to the one he made on the weekend. But instead, an infield hit for Ryan to his counterpart. And the first hit for NC State tonight. They've got a man at first. We go back to the top of the order now with Brett Johnson. I mean, a very similar play over the weekend against FIU. Sliding to his left, but at Liberty he was able to pop up, spin around off the turf, and get the throw off here. Now they throw over to first. They got Ryan picked off. Throw down to second, nailed him. Second time tonight, NC State has run itself out of an inning. Wow. Josh Swink with his second pickoff of the ball game, and that'll do it for the Wolfpack in the bottom half of the third. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We go to the fourth. Liberty and NC State still scoreless.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Going down to the top half of the fourth. Liberty and NC State still scoreless here today. And a look at the box score presented by Carter Bank. Each team with a base hit, neither team with a run. NC State has been picked off to end an inning twice now, as Mikey Ryan was the latest victim. Luke Nixon got picked earlier in the game. And now the Flames will go back to work here with Ryan Drum at the plate. 2, 3, and 4 in the order due. And the first one, breaking ball, swung on and missed, 0-1. The 0-1. Sent in the air, foul down the right field line, quickly 0-2 on Ryan Drum. Pickoff went 1-3-6, by the way, to retire the side in the third. Top of the fourth now. And a swing and a miss by Drum. He's out of there. Chased another changeup. He cannot see that pitch tonight. Now number one for the Flames in the top half of the fourth. Well, you know, you got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. State's looking for some better feet. The way this game's gotten off for them on the base paths. Jordan Jaffe, the hitter, takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Right-handed batter, 0 for 1. Pop out to second his first time up. No score. Top of the fourth. 1-0, that's in for a strike. Evens the count of 1-1. Jaffe's got some good history in this place. He wasn't part of the Flames' comeback win here last year, but with his former ball club, Richmond, he hit the eventual winning home run here at NC State last year. 1-1 pitch, down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike now on Jordan Jaffe. One of his 10 home runs that he hit last year. Long one here would put the Flames on top. The 2-1. Instead, a ground ball to third. 2-hopper to Johnson. Loads up, fires to first, gets his counterpart for the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 down for the Flames in the fourth, and that'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. A Liberty team coming off a 13-run, 13-hit performance on Sunday against FIU. Just one base hit so far through the first 3 2/3 innings here against Luke Hemrick, freshman lefty out of Apex, North Carolina. Sorensen, a strikeout looking his first time up, takes a called strike here on a big breaking ball over the inner half, 0-1. It's a good pitch from Hemrick. Started that ball on Sorensen's hip. It broke over the inside corner. They set up away here, the 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did on the appeal to third, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Sorensen. Downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Could not get him to chase the breaking ball that time. Sorensen trying to keep the inning alive here with 2 outs. Hemrick ready with a 1-2. Poked on the ground up the middle. Shortstop coming in on it. And Ryan's throw on to first in time. The Flames are set down in order. 1-2-3, nothing doing in the 4th. We'll go to the bottom half. Pitchers duel here in Raleigh tonight. Liberty and NC State scoreless from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames will make a pitching change as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning in Raleigh tonight. And the Flames will turn to right-hander Brandon Dahlman. Takes over for Josh Swink, who was good tonight. Gave up just 1 hit through 3 innings of work. Did not allow a run. Walked 1, struck out 2, picked off a couple of base runners. Faced the minimum with those pickoffs tonight. Josh Swink, 35 pitches, 23 strikes. So they got him out plenty of time, according to the plan here this evening. Dahlman taking over, fresh off the arm injury, sidelined him for the majority of last season. Also had an ankle injury last year as well. A couple different things he was dealing with, mostly the arm though. Had a procedure to clean that up in the fall. Back healthy, 5'11", 190-pound right-hander out of Chesapeake, Virginia. He'll face the top of the order, starting with a left-handed hitting Rhett Johnson. Dahlman worked over the weekend against FIU, 1 scoreless inning against the Panthers. That was on Sunday. Pitch to Johnson, a swing and a high pop-up foul back behind the plate. Vidston gives it a look, but it's out of play. No balls and a strike to count on Rhett Johnson, the freshman. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Johnson waits on an 0-1, takes a strike, and he's in the hole 0-2. Now, one of the things with his success this year, coming into tonight, 21 walks to just 7 strikeouts. Second toughest guy to strike out in the ACC. Spreads out in the box here, down 0-2. Pitch from Dahlman, buried it down and in with a breaking ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Really good 2-strike approach for this kid. Very mature for a freshman. Here's the 1-2 offering to him. Backdoor breaking ball and a beauty. Call a ball. Missing outside. I guess. 2-2. Two offering from Dahlman. Popped up, foul. That'll get out of play to the left. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Red Johnson. Dahlman will try it again, staring in over a brown glove, delivers. Comebacker up the middle, tough play. Swafford backhands to his right. Long throw to first, got him. Really good play up the middle by Easton Swafford. Made it look easy, but that was anything but. Had a range to his right. He was on the third base side of second base bag when he threw across his body to first. Johnson retired, out number 1 in the 4th. That'll bring up Chris McHugh now. First baseman. Takes downstairs, ball 1. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field. No score, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. McHugh takes a strike. That'll leave it up at 1-1. McHugh 7 home runs on the year. NC State as a club is at 42 bombs. Top 30 in the country. Swinging a foul tip on the breaking ball. It's 1-2 now on McHugh. Yeah, when they were rolling, they were really putting up some gaudy numbers early. 1-2 pitch just missed outside, 2-2. They have 10 run rule victories this year.
Keep going, BD.
Although they were run ruled by Florida State weekend before last. 2-2 chopped foul, third base side, still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, I read that wrong. They have 7 10-run rule victories. Here's the 2-2. Lunge and a miss for strike 3. Got him. First strikeout for Brandon Dahlman, out number 2 in the Wolfpack 4th. Third strikeout for Flames pitching tonight. And that'll bring up Luke Nixon, the second baseman. Dahlman, low 90s fastball. He's got a slider and a curve. Couple different breaking balls he'll mix in. The pitch to Nixon. Swinging a foul. Actually, no, he swung and missed that. It was just also missed by Vidston. Thought he had fouled it to the backstop. Instead, it's 0-1. Nixon takes his time, climbs back into the left-handed batter's box. Here's the 0-1. That's in for a strike. Quickly 0-2. Got ahead with a fastball. Luke Nixon, one of the sons of former Red Sox great Trot Nixon. Former Red Sox world champion. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch from Dahlman. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball down and in. Vidston fires it down to first base to complete the strikeout. Brandon Dahlman looking good here in the 4th. 1-2, 3-0 doing with a couple of Ks. We go to the 5th. Let's see if the Flames can get on the board. 0-0 our score.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames and Wolfpack scoreless after 4 innings tonight here in Raleigh. Good pitchers, duel. Each team with just one base hit as we go to the top half of the 5th. It'll be Nick Barone, Riley DiCandido, and Easton Swafford. Scheduled 3 here against freshman lefty Luke Hemrick. He works on here into the 5th inning. Hemrick, longest outing this season, 5 innings. It was last week against Campbell. But he gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on 4 hits, including a home run against the Camels last week. The Fightin' Camels. Roll humps, as they say. Here's Nick Barone. First one down and ended. Nick, 1 ball and no strikes. Barone had a good day on Sunday. Series finale, 2 for 3 with a double, RBI, and a couple of runs scored. 1-0, big swing and a miss on the changeup, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Barone, another stolen base on Sunday as well. He's got 15 now on the year. 15 of 15, the 1-1. Taken for a strike, 1 and 2. And that's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Nick Barone, hot on the base paths. Team leader in stolen bases. Who had that at the halfway point? Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball stays high and outside. 2-2 the count on Nick Barone. Flames as a team, 56 stolen bases coming into tonight, 3rd most in Conference USA. The 2-2 to Barone. Reach for, popped up, shallow left center field. Ty Head tracking this one. And that'll parachute into his glove for the first out of the 5th inning. Barone retired, and DiCandido coming up. Best outing of the year for Hemrick was prior to tonight. Probably his 2nd outing on February 25th against Akron. 4 scoreless innings, couple strikeouts. Pitch missed outside to DiCandido for ball 1. Did not allow a hit there. Tonight, so far, 5 strikeouts, no walks, only 1 hit allowed through 4 1/3 innings. 1-0, in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Kid was a basketball player growing up. He played all 4 years in high school at Apex Friendship, nearby Apex, North Carolina. Here's his 1-1. Spinner missed high and outside, 2-1 on DiCandido. 0 for 1, ground out into a double play his first time up. 1 out, no score in the top of the 5th. Hemrick with 2-1 offering. Tito fouls this one away to the left. That will reach the seats up beyond the berm. It's 2-2. Kid's a good athlete, though. Here's his 2-2. Swung on, high pop foul. That'll get out of play to the right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Emmerich was the number 2 ranked left-handed pitching prospect in the entire state of North Carolina coming out of high school. Two-two offering. DiCandito pops this foul out of play to the left. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The ball was dropped by DiCarlo, but DiCandito does not run. And that completes the strikeout for the second out of the inning. I'm not even sure if DiCandito saw that he dropped it. Had his back to him. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. The ball didn't get very far. He could have easily thrown it down to first. Here's Easton Swafford. Swings on the first pitch, sends it in the air, shallow center. Head coming in. He'll make the head-high catch, and that's out number 3. And the Flames are set down in order once again. 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. We're halfway home. Nothing decided. Liberty and NC State, 0-0 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Trade? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
No score headed to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Liberty and NC State, the one and only meeting between these two ball clubs this year. Nick Pierce with you. First of a 5-game road trip for the Flames. Flames are at Western Kentucky starting Thursday. 7 o'clock Eastern, first pitch Thursday night. Game 1 of that 3-game set with the Hilltoppers. And then off for Easter Sunday. For the Flames are at Virginia Tech 1 week from tonight to wrap up the road trip. First pitch to Sherman Johnson is in for a strike from Brandon Dahlman. It's 0-1. Right-hander looked good in the last half inning. Comes back with another one. Slider in for a strike, makes it 0-2. Johnson 0 for 1, a ground out to short his first time up. Dahlman ready with the 0-2. Where'd that miss? Fastball 93, a smidge off the outside corner, I guess. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, beat into the ground, foul up along the third base side. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Johnson. Right on right matchup. Flames play him straight away. The 1-2. Slider swung on and missed. Strike 3. Johnson out of there on strikes. 1 away in the 5th. Brandon Dahlman has mowed through all 4 men he's faced, and he struck out the last 3. Looking pretty good doing so. One away now for Ty Head. Reminder to check out the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union. We'll have it for you before the Western Kentucky series. Preview that series and much more. Ball one load ahead, 1-0. Find the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report on the Liberty Flames podcast channel, Apple or Spotify. 1-0, swing and a miss, buried a curveball down and in, evens the count at 1-1. And Dahlman showing good feel for all three pitches, the fastball, the slider, and the curve. Looks like he's in a rhythm out there. Here's his 1-1. That one too low. 2 balls and a strike now on Head. 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. That was against Swink back in the second inning. Next pitch down and in. That almost hit him. 2 balls and a strike, or 3 balls and a strike make it now on Ty Head. The 3-1. Up and in, ball 4. Second walk by a Flames pitcher tonight. The first for Dahlman. Down to first goes Head. And a fast man is aboard. He's got 16 stolen bases in 18 tries this year. Look for Ty Head to maybe be on the move here in a scoreless game. 1 out in the 5th for Braden Fraseman now. Fraseman 0 for 1, struck out against Swink. Throw to first, almost picked him off. Dahlman with a quick move over there. And Ty Head almost got too big a lead. Dahlman ready. Pick-off throw over to first, this time Head back in standing. Fraseman, the man at the plate, senior out of Ohio. Throw to first, runner back again. Transfer from Lincoln Trail Community College, where he played his freshman and sophomore seasons. Last year, started 54 games in right field for the Wolfpack. Pitch is high with a fastball. 1 ball, no strikes. Hit a home run in the Auburn Regional last year against Stetson. Here's the 1-0, instead to first again. They are holding Head close for good reason. Don't want that walk to turn into a double. He's not running the pitch. Swung on, missed. Elevated fastball evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Fraseman. Flames play Fraseman to pull on the infield. The 1-1 is off the plate outside with a slider. 2 balls, 1 strike. The Flames have somebody up in their bullpen, right-hander down there. Wolfpack's bullpen appears quiet at the moment. I think Hemrick might pitch the 6th. Throw to first, runner back again. It is Josh McCusker up throwing for the Flames. Here's the 2-1. Check swing. They appeal it to first. Did not go. On an elevated fastball at 92 miles an hour. And the count now is 3-1 in favor of Fraseman. Dahlman with the 3-1. Jammed him, pop up, foul. That'll get back out of play, and the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Well executed pitch there. Fastball in on the hands. Now he's got him to 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Instead to first, almost had Head leaning. He He made a motion to second base, then turned and dove back into the bag. Good idea by the Flames. See if you can pick off a third man tonight. Probably running here, the 3-2. There he goes. It's outside. That's ball 4. Fastball off the plate. And back-to-back walks now with one out. Have him at first and second for NC State. Dalton Bargo will be the hitter. McCusker still warming up in the Flames bullpen. And here comes Bradley LaCroix, the Flames head coach, headed to the mound. So Brandon Dahlman hits a little bit of a wall here after setting down the first 4 that he faces. Back-to-back walks now, and NC State threatening here in a 0-0 game with 2 on and 1 out in the 5th inning. And the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change. We'll step out and have the new pitcher. It'll be Josh McCusker when we come back. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Join Liberty Flames football for its spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Gates open at 1 p.m. Scrimmage starts at 1:30. Admission is free. Bring the whole family to get a sneak peek of your 2026 Flames. 5 fans in attendance will have a chance to kick a field goal for season tickets or kick for tickets to one of our midweek games. Kids play on inflatables. Also play our golf simulator. Meet Sparky and the cheerleaders. It's all happening Saturday, April 18th. Liberty Football's spring showcase. Don't miss it.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Oh, yeah, the wrong guy coming out of the bullpen. It's going to be the left-hander instead. McCusker was throwing, but it's the lefty instead. It will be Spencer Williams coming on. Williams takes over for Brandon Dahlman, which makes a little more sense. They'll go to Williams, the lefty, to face Bargo, a left-handed hitter. With runners at first and second and one out in a 0-0 game here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Now Spencer Williams, he pitched in this game last year against NC State. He'll get a chance here. Pitched over the weekend as well against FIU. Similar left-on-left situation. And the first one swung on and missed. He tried to check but could not on the breaking ball from Williams. It's 0-1. High 80s fastball and a really tight breaking ball from Williams. And this is just the spot where you want to use him in. Try to come in and get you out of something here. Bargo, the hitter, 0 for 1. Swing and a miss on the slider. It's quickly 0-2. Bargo flied out to deep right his first time up. Good speed on the bases here for NC State. A base hit would easily give them the lead. Head with great speed at second. Frazeman running at first. Pretty good runner in his own right. Runners go. The pitch lunged at and fouled back. Bargo gets a piece of the slider. Stay alive. Still 0-2 on the NC State designated hitter. Strikeout here would be massive. Or a double play ball. The Flames play him to pull on the infield. Here's the 0-2 pitch. On the way. Runners take off again. Pitch is high. A look to third by Vidston. Does not get a throw off though. Double steal. A base hit now. Could get 2 for the Wolfpack. 2 runners in scoring position. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Bargo.
Right here. Come on.
I think if you're Williams here, you're hunting a strikeout. Here's his 1-2. Slider topped on the ground out towards second, deep. And the backhand pick made by Easton Swafford throws him out at first for the second out of the inning. But a run scores as Head comes home. That'll make it 1-0 NC State on the RBI ground out by Bargo. So the double steal looms large there. I'm not sure they could have turned a double play out of that with the pace at which the ball was hit and the angle for Swafford. But the run would not have scored had the Flames or had the Wolfpack not executed the double steal. DiCarlo, the batter now, right-handed hitter, takes low and in, 1 ball and no strikes. Or you think back if Vidston could have gotten a throw off to third, maybe they get Head down there. 1-0 pitch high and away, 2-0, and then by rights the inning is over on the ground out by Bargo. But as it is, NC State with a 1-0 lead in the 5th. And a runner at third. Still one more out to get here for Spencer Williams. Charge the run to Dahlman. Now Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout. He's got a right-hander cranking it up down in the bullpen, and with a 2-0 count, that might be it for Spencer Williams. And it will be. Be honest, I'm a little surprised the Flames didn't make the move before the bat here from DiCarlo. Flames will go back to the bullpen here. Haley's Appliance and Outdoor brings us the pitching change. We'll step out and tell you who the new man on the mound is when we come back.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
It's right-hander Josh McCusker now on to pitch for the Flames, with a runner at third and 2 men out in the bottom half of the 5th. NC State leading Liberty 1-0. McCusker takes over for Spencer Williams. He'll inherit not only the runner at third, but a 2-ball, no-strike count on Vincent DiCarlo, the catcher. And so McCusker will come on to work here, making his first appearance in a while. Did not pitch over the weekend for the Flames. Didn't pitch at all last week, I don't think. His last outing was at Wake Forest on March 17th. So it's been a couple of weeks. And that was not a good outing. Gave up 5 earned runs on 3 hits against the Demon Deacons. Comes in with a fastball in for a called strike on the first offering here. 0-1 the count on, or excuse me, 2-1 rather the count on Vincent DiCarlo. Runner at third, that's Frazeman. And what do we got here? Home plate umpire Brian Miller steps out, pulls his notepad out of his pocket. Wondering if somebody said something from the NC State dugout to get a warning. I think they were thrilled with that last strike call on that fastball. Here's a 2-1. Yanked it outside and low, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike now. On to Carlo. Hitters count, 3-1 pitch from McCusker. That's in for a strike, and the count is full, 3-2. Fastball at 90 in there. Now a payoff pitch with the shortstop Ryan on deck. Wolfpack leading the Flames 1-0. The 3-2. Swung on, line drive right field and a base hit. DeCarlo drives in Fraisman, RBI single. That'll make it 2-0 NC State in the 5th. DeCarlo with just his second start of the year knocks in his 4th run. Charged both the runs in this inning to Dahlman, shut the book on him. Gives up 2 earned, did not allow a hit, but 2 walks. Mikey Ryan, the hitter, takes up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, what did we say before we started here tonight? Can't give them free passes, can't give them extra outs. You got to limit the walks, especially against a struggling offense. The 1-0. That's in for a strike with a fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. So 2 walks in this inning. Both of them have scored. 1-1 from McCusker. Breaking ball caught the inside corner. Good pitch there. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce it up there, might be a strike.
2 out in the 1-2. Slider swung on and missed. That's strike 3. The tag applied by Vidston. And the strikeout will end the inning. That's all she wrote for NC State in the 5th, but the Wolfpack grab a couple of runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 man left. We go to the top of the 6th. Flames trail it by 2. 2-0 NC State on top.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here it's 2-0 NC State leading Liberty as we go to the top half of the 6th inning. Elsewhere around First Flames Athletics back in Lynchburg, North Carolina beating Liberty in softball. 6-2 Tar Heels lead the Lady Flames in the bottom half of the 4th. Elsewhere, Conference USA baseball action. Louisiana Tech down big at home to UL Monroe, 12-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Good one in Murfreesboro. Middle Tennessee and Southern Indiana tied at 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Kennesaw State leading 4-2 at Mercer. They're in the top of the 3rd. And Ryder all over Delaware, 9-2. Bronx lead the Blue Hens in the bottom of the 6th. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. We'll get to a few more scores here in this half inning. It's Hemrick back to work on the mound. The freshman lefty with a lead now for NC State. Facing Kyle Vidston. Right-hand batter takes a strike, 0-1. The Flames have been held to 1 hit through 5 innings so far. Vidston hit by a pitch his first time up. Stole second base, was stranded. Here's the 0-1. Upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Emmerich, the lefty, looks in. Here's his 1-1. Caught the inside corner with a breaking ball. It's 1-2. Not an insurmountable lead by any stretch, but got to try to get something going here before it gets too late. You're facing some of their better relievers. 1-2 low and outside with a changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Kyle Vidston. NC State trying to stop a 6-game losing streak coming into tonight. Flames have won 3 straight. Here's the 2-2. Outside, full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And regardless of all that, you knew it was going to be a tough task tonight. On the road facing an ACC club, a talented one. Just not playing well. Here's a 3-2 from Hemrick. And Vidston gets hit again. Tried to come in with a breaking ball. And it looked like he got him in the arm. Kyle goes to first base, hit by the pitch for the second time tonight. Catcher goes out now for a word. DeCarlo talking to Hemrick. Vidston had been hit by a pitch just 3 times all year coming into tonight. Been hit twice now. Here's Josh Campos. We'll see if that gets them stirring in the NC State bullpen. Pitch to Campos in for a strike, 0-1. Josh 0 for 1, popped out to third in foul ground his first time up. Wolfpack play for 2 up the middle. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. It's 0-2. It's the longest outing of the year for Luke Hemrick to this point. Out of the stretch, the left-hander's 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a changeup. That's his 7th strikeout tonight, 1 away in the 6th. Remind you, the Flames football annual spring showcase is coming up Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Admission is free. Bring the whole family, watch the Flames football team practice. Inflatables for kids, golf simulator, lots of activities, concessions. Flames football annual spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th, 1:30, Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. First pitch of ball to Tanner Marsh, 1-0 the count. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts tonight. Flames trail at 2-0 here in the 6th. And the 1-0 is downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Flames football a couple weeks into spring practice now. Two-0 count, and we're going to get a mound visit here from NC State. I think they got somebody up now down in the bullpen. A right-hander is throwing. Like Chrysler out there, the pitching coach? I think so. Clint Chrysler went out. Two balls, no strikes to count on Tanner Marsh. Hitters count. The infield all joining in on the conversation. And what do we got here? Home plate umpire out. Brian Miller forcing the Wolfpack's hand. And we will get a pitching change. So that's it for Hemrick. He will leave with a 2-0 count, not unlike Brandon Dahlman in the last half inning for the Flames. And NC State will bring on a right-hander. Haley's Appliance brings us the call to the bullpen. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back to Raleigh. Liberty trails it 2-0 in the 6th.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Join Liberty Flames football for its spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Gates open at 1 p.m. Scrimmage starts at 1:30. Admission is free. Bring the whole family to get a sneak peek of your 2026 Flames. 5 fans in attendance will have a chance to kick a field goal for season tickets or kick for tickets to one of our midweek games. Kids play on inflatables. Also play our golf simulator. Meet Sparky and the cheerleaders. It's all happening Saturday, April 18th. Liberty Football Spring Showcase. Don't miss it.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Right-hander Sam Harris takes over on the mound for NC State with 1 out and a runner at first in the top of the 6th. Liberty trailing at 2-0. Luke Hemrick, 5 1/3 innings tonight, gave up just 1 hit. No walks, struck out 7. It's 1 off of his season and career high. 74 pitches, 48 of them for strikes. 26 balls. So Hemrick is taken down. He also hit a couple of batters tonight, both of them Kyle Vidston. So now it's Harris. Look at the numbers on Harris this year. 9 appearances, 1-0 record, 1 save. 4.24 earned run average. Just 7 walks and 19 strikeouts in 17 innings. He has given up 3 home runs, though, despite opponents hitting 127 off him. A long one here would tie it. Tanner Marsh in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count. Harris, the right-hander, out of Cary, North Carolina, goes to work. And his first one is a breaking ball off the plate outside. 3 balls and no strikes. 6 feet tall, 180-pound freshman. Is 3-0 to Marsh. Fastball in for a strike at 88 miles an hour, 3-1. Tanner was taking all the way there, probably wise to do so. Now the 3-1. Way outside, ball 4, missed with a breaking ball. Marsh goes to first. Vidston to second, tying run on now as the Flames start to put something together here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Ryan Drum. He's just happy to see somebody else besides Luke Hemrick on the mound. Hemrick carved him up tonight. 2 at-bats, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. Drum stands in, the pitch. That one taken a little bit low with a fastball, 1-0. Flames trying to come from behind here. At least get it tied here in the 6th inning. Trailing 2-0, the 1-0. Off the plate inside. Off speed missed. It's 2-0 now on Drum. The wind is calmed as the sun is set. Playing under the lights here. The 2-0. High, ball 3. Told you Harris doesn't walk a lot of guys, but he's come in, walked the first guy, albeit with a 2-0 count that he inherited. But now he's fallen behind 3-0 on Drum, and DiCarlo, the catcher, is going to head out and talk it over. Three balls and no strikes on Drum. A walk would load the bases. Jaffe on deck, looking to channel some magic from last year. We had the go-ahead home run for Richmond in their game at NC State. He'd love a chance with the bases loaded here. 3-0 to Drum. Taking low and outside, ball 4. That wasn't really anywhere close. Back-to-back walks for Harris coming into the ball game. He's loaded the bases. Flames still don't have a hit in the inning. Jordan Jaffe will look to change that. Jaffe 0 for 2. A pop out to second, a ground out to third. First real opportunity for Liberty tonight. The pitch, breaking ball, low and in, ball 1. Flames with runners in scoring position on Sunday against FIU were 7 for 14. The 1-0. That's called a strike with a slider or a curveball up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. For the season, Liberty 233 with men in scoring position. The 1-1 downstairs, 2-1. And Jaffe just 4 for 24. They are loaded here with 1 out. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Slider strike on the inside corner, 2-2. All right, 2-strike approach here for Jaffe. Don't want to hit it on the ground. They are double play depth up the middle. Here's the 2-2 from Harris. Chopper out towards second. Nixon's got it to Ryan for 1, to first. Not in time and off target. Flames get a run as Vinston scores. They stay out of the double play. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Give Jaffe an RBI. Liberty on the board. They trail 2-1. Ball was hit so softly, I'm not sure they could have turned 2 anyway. And they'll be on the corners now with 2 out. Tying run at third base. And Jackson Sorensen coming to the plate here to face Harris. Jaffe with the RBI. His 12th of the year. Pitch to Sorensen, called a strike at the knees, 0-1. Flames dugout not thrilled with that call. Sorensen 0 for 2, a strikeout looking and a ground out. Trying to get the man in from third. That's Marsh. The pitch downstairs, 1-1 on Jackson Sorensen. Marsh the tying run at third. Jaffe go-ahead run at first. And a 2-1 game in the 6th. 1-1 pitch. Here it is. Called strike outside corner with a breaking ball. It's 1-2. See if the Flames put something in motion here. Maybe a trap play with Jaffe at first. Get him in motion. Maybe Marsh can sneak in the back door and score. DeCarlo flashing the signs to the rest of the infield to let them know what to do here with 2 strikes. Harris wants him to go through the signs again. Now he's ready. Here's the 1-2 to Sorensen. Taken just off the outside corner. Jaffe will move up to second base. No throw down. On the delayed steal, it's 2-2. That didn't miss by much. But now a base hit with Jaffe at second could give the Flames the lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Sorensen. Swung, hot shot up the middle, base hit center field. 1 run is in. Here comes Jaffe around third. He'll score. Jackson Sorensen with a 2-out, 2-strike hit. Puts Liberty on top. 3-2 over NC State in the 6th. Jackson Sorensen, all about the clutch moments, delivers another one here in Raleigh. Massive moment for the Flames. NC State is going to have to go back to the bullpen. Elliott Avent out of the dugout to make the move. Flames dugout jumping and bouncing right now. A 3-2 lead for Liberty over NC State in the 6th. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Flames bounce back up off the deck, and they take the lead with 2 outs here in the 6th. Liberty 3, NC State 2. And the Wolfpack make a Haley's appliance call to the bullpen. And they will bring on a right-hander. This is Ryder Guarino on to pitch for the Wolfpack. Jackson Sorensen with the big hit right now. A 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run single to put the Flames in front. Ryder Guarino, right-hander out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey. 6'5", 195-pound sophomore. Transfer from South Carolina. Takes over for the Wolfpack in the 6th. They'll face Nick Barone with a right-on-right matchup. By the way, for what it's worth, the walk to Tanner Marsh was given to the starter Hemrick. He had a 2-0 count when he was pulled from the game. He ended up being walked by Harris as Barone fouls this one back 0-1. But because there were already 2 balls on the hitter from the previous pitcher, they credited the walk, or saddled the walk, I guess however you want to say it, to Hemrick. So he walks 1 and gives up 2 earned runs. Pitch to Barone, in for a strike. It's 0-2. Harris out of the ball game. And at first, Sorensen belongs to him. Barone 1 for 2 with a single tonight. He's in the hole here, 0-2. Waits on the 0-2 from Guarino. Fastball way upstairs. Sorensen takes off on a delayed steal. Head first slide, and he's in there at second. The throw too high from DiCarlo. With Nixon covering the bag, he had to go to the top rung of the stepladder to make sure that the throw didn't go into center field. Sorensen with a stolen base. Now a base hit could make it a 2-run lead. The 1-2 to Barone. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball for the strikeout. That'll end the inning. But the Flames score 3 times in the 6th to come back and take the lead. It's now Liberty on top of NC State, 3-2, as we go to the bottom of the 6th in Raleigh. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Right-hander Jake Potts on to pitch for the Flames. Liberty leading at NC State 3-2 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Haley's Appliance brings us this call to the bullpen. Flames rally for 3 runs, and 2 of them with 2 outs on the base hit by Jackson Sorensen. And now Potts is on for the Flames, trying to protect a 1-run lead. Such a critical answer. You give up 2 in the 5th and then come right back with a 3 spot. And now you've got this NC State team back on its heels again. But the top of the order due up. Josh McCusker for the Flames tonight. 1/3 of an inning, gave up a base hit. Also had a strikeout. Rhett Johnson, the batter, left-handed hitter, face Potts. Jake's first one, fastball, 90, misses up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0 from Potts. That's in there for a strike. Fastball 94, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Johnson. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Fly out to center and a ground out to second. One, sharply hit back up the middle and through. Base hit into center field. Turned around a 90-mile-an-hour fastball and reaches to lead it off in the home 6th. So the tying run on immediately for NC State. And here come the Wolfpack. Brings up Chris McHugh now. Johnson came into the game hitting .407. He's now hit safely in 3 straight games. Pitch to McHugh, swung on, popped up on the first pitch, shallow right field, long run in, but going back is Swafford to make the catch. Second baseman on the outfield grass, cuts in front of DiCandido for the first out of the inning, and that's a big one. McHugh's got enough pop to turn this thing around, make it a 1-run lead for NC State, but instead a harmless pop out. That'll bring up Nixon now. Flames in front 3-2, bottom of the 6th. Nixon 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Left-handed hitter. Pickoff throw to first, low from Potts, and the throw gets away from Sorensen. He and Johnson got into one another as Sorensen was trying to go retrieve it in foul territory, and I think Johnson was going to be given second base regardless. So that'll be a throwing error on Potts, takes the double play out of order. One out and a runner in scoring position. And now Nixon waits the pitch. He squares to bunt, pulls back and takes a strike. 0-1 on Nixon. Nixon waits on the 0-1 from Potts. Just missed inside with a breaking ball to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Nixon Last 4 games has just 1 hit coming into tonight. It's 1 for his last 17 entering play this evening. The 1-1. Grounded sharply to first. What a scoop by Sorensen off the dirt. Takes it to the bag himself for out number 2. That saved a run. Johnson goes to third. You know, when these guys, they play on dirt and not turf, it's not often with the way college baseball is now, but Sorensen with a nifty pick right there on a bullet off the bat of Nixon. Here's Johnson now. 2 out, tying run at third. The pitch off the plate inside, off the glove of Vidston, and the tying run comes in to score. A pass ball on Kyle Vidston, and the Wolfpack tied at 3 in the 6th. Brutal. One ball, no strikes on Sherman Johnson. Chance to get out of the inning. Instead, the pass ball. The pitch downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes on Sherman Johnson. When you think about it, leadoff single, throwing error, pass ball. 2-0. Line drive foul past third. It's 2-1 now on Johnson. If you're the Flames, you feel like you've given them everything tonight. 2 walks in the 5th, both men score. An error and a pass ball here in the 6th, leading to a 3rd run. 2-1 delivery. Popped him up. In front of the plate, Vidston sheds the mask. Now over in foul territory, he'll make the catch. That's out number 3. And that's it for the Wolfpack in the 6th. But NC State gets it tied. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 costly error, nobody left. We're on to the 7th. 3-3 our score in Raleigh from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Attention, Lynchburg!
The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan.
And that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models.
Or save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone.
Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection is at its best.
And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the million-mile warranty.
Lynchburg Nissan. Drive more.
Save more.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty and NC State tied at 3 as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Nick Pierce with you from Raleigh, North Carolina tonight, NC State campus. For the Carter Bank box score of the Flames, 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors. Actually, there should be an error. There is an error. It's just not there yet on the online stats. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. 2 left on as Riley DiCandido swings and misses on the first pitch. He's down a strike. NC State, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on. The 0-1 swinging a foul back. It's 0-2 on DiCandido. NC State with 2 runs in the 5th. Liberty with all 3 of their runs in the 6th. And NC State with a run in the bottom half of the 6th. It was scoreless after 4 innings here tonight. 0-2 to DiCandido on the way from Garino. Lifted foul back out of play. Still 0-2. DeCandido, Swafford, and Vidston the scheduled 3. That one up and in. Brushes DeCandido back off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. The 1-2 popped up, foul. That will get out of play. Johnson giving it a look over by the tarp, runs out of real estate. Still a ball and 2 strikes on DeCandido. Time for the team lead in homers with 5. Hadn't had one in a while, though. Now would be a good time. Guarino, big, tall, 6'5", 195-pound, lanky right-hander on the mound. The 1-2, outside 2-2. This is first year at NC State. He started out at South Carolina. Last year, 16 appearances with 1 start for the Gamecocks. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Strike 3 to DeCandido, out number 1 in the 7th. We'll bring up Easton Swafford. Swafford tonight 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts to center. Takes the first one off the plate outside with a changeup, 1-0. One out, nobody aboard. 3-3 our score in the top of the 7th. 1-0 check swing, called strike. With a change, it's even now at 1-1. Swafford starting his 15th game. Came into the night hitting .244. Is 1-1. Chop toward first, foul ball. It's ball and 2 strikes now on Easton Swafford. Kyle Vidston waiting to hit next. Guarino goes to the rosin bag. Now ready, here's his 1-2. Missed up high with a fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames need a base runner here. Liberty with a right-hander loosening in its bullpen. NC State, a couple guys playing catch down there, nothing serious. Here's a 2-2. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. On the appeal to third. Greg Street happy to ring him up, it appeared. 2 away in the 7th. Normally you just clench the fist down there. He gave him the full punch out. He was glad to do it. Looked like he was punching a hole in the wall. 2 down, here's Kyle Vidston. Takes outside. Fastball off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. Vidston tonight has twice been hit by a pitch. He has scored once. Breaking ball up and in. 2-0 the count. Hitters count for Vidston. 2-0 fastball in for a called strike. 2-1. Vidston, been a struggle for him offensively this year. Only 1 extra base hit. Hit 6 homers last year with Western Kentucky. The 2-1. Fastball stays outside for ball 3. 3-1. Not an overpowering arm from Guarino, but he's got a little movement or cut or something to that fastball. Probably some extension too. Gets in on you quick. 3-1. Fastball in for a strike, and it's full 3-2. Use that long frame to get down the mound on you. Payoff pitch with 2 outs. Swinging a foul back on the fastball. Vidston stays alive, still 3-2. 3-3 game, top of the 7th. Flames led briefly. Guarino ready. Here's his 3-2 to Kyle Vidston. Missed outside, ball 4. Fastball just off the corner. DiCarlo tried to steal it, but it's a 2-out walk, and Vidston heads to first. So the go-ahead run is on for the Flames. Brings up Josh Campos now. Campos 0 for 2. Pop out to strikeout. Takes a front door breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. This would be a big midweek road win for the Flames here if they could get it. The 0-1. Fastball in for a strike, 0-2. Interestingly, coming into tonight, though, the Flames are ahead of the Wolfpack in the RPI. Flames 55, NC State 73. With that 6-game slide they're on. Still, I guarantee you this win would look good at the end of the year. 0-2 pitch, fastball outside, snap throw down to first, not in time. And Vidston may have stolen a strike there. DiCarlo coming up out of his crouch quickly to fire it down to first, instead of framing that pitch on the outside corner. 1-2 now on Campos. Right-handed hitter ready. Turn, throw to first instead. Chase Vidston back to the bag. Make sure he's not getting too good of a lead down there. They play Campos straight up, fairly deep and left. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chased a bad ball, strike zone, or a fastball up out of the strike zone for strike 3. Guarino strikes out the side in the 7th, works around a 2-out walk. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Bottom of the 7th in Raleigh, Liberty and NC State all tied at 3.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Bottom half of the 7th inning, Liberty and NC State tied at 3 apiece. Nick Pierce back here with you from Doak Field at Dale Park on the NC State campus in Raleigh, North Carolina. Flames strand a man in the 7th. Going to the bottom half now, a Haley's Appliance pitching change for the Flames, and they'll bring on the former NC State right-hander, Jackson Lucas, on to pitch against his former ball club. Takes over for Jake Potts, who went 1 inning, gave up an unearned run on 1 hit. Didn't walk anyone, didn't strike out anyone. So Potts gives way to Lucas. Flames Saturday starter all season. He's been doing this, though, where he comes in the midweek game, pitches an inning. It's basically his side day, so he'd rather get the work in game than in the bullpen. Feels he can work on things a little better that way. The Flames will gladly take the inning as well. So Jackson Lucas will face first Ty Head, his former teammate, center fielder. Left-hand batter stands in the pitch. Lucas starts him with a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Ty Head a walk and a ground out tonight. He's also scored a run. The 0-1. Stays high and outside with the changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Head. Saw Jackson Lucas before the ball game tonight during BP, meeting with Elliott Avett, Clint Chrysler, his former coaches here. 1-1, changeup, lunge and a miss. Ty Head seeing that pitch a time or two. 1-2 the count. Head, Frazeman, and Bargo the scheduled 3. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for NC State here in the 7th. Here's the 1-2. Stays high and outside with the changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Got to keep that leadoff man off base, especially this one. 2-2 from Lucas. Grounded tap foul off to the right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ty Head. He was one of the 2 walks that scored in the 5th inning for NC State. Lucas ready, the 2-2. Swinging a high, lazy pop-up down the left field line. Long run for Barone. He'll run out of real estate. That'll go foul out of play. And the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ty Head. Jackson Lucas, like so many guys, you know, if you don't throw well immediately at a place like this, you can get lost in the shuffle. That kind of happened to him last year. 15 appearances for the Wolfpack in 2024. Only 11 appearances in 2025. Head with a line drive single to right field on a changeup that stayed up. Leadoff base hit in the 7th. And a fast man aboard at first. That'll bring up Frazeman. We'll see how the Wolfpack play it here. If they have Frazeman maybe trying to sacrifice here. Right-handed batter stands in, not showing bunt. Swing and a miss instead on a fastball up and in, 0-1. Frazeman has but 1 sacrifice this year. 3-3 our score in the 7th. Pickoff throw to first, Head back into the bag safely. Right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound, making his 10th appearance, 2-1 with a 4.99 ERA coming in. There's his 0-1. Now Frazeman squares to bunt, but he pops it up, and a diving catch made by Lucas off the mound. What a play. 1 out in the 7th. Ty Head turned and looked at his first base coach and said, "You ever seen him do that in practice?" Everybody stunned after that play. Lucas lunging off the mound, and now Dan Brewster, the trainer, and head coach Bradley LaCroix both coming out to check on him. He looks a little off after making that play. And as a pitcher, you can hurt yourself coming off the mound like that. Saw it last year. You remember Chris Sale for the Atlanta Braves against the Mets. 9th inning of a game he was pitching in, trying to close it out. And he dove off the mound and actually fractured a couple of ribs, had to miss a lot of time. Lucas appears to be okay, or at least he's talked Coach LaCroix and Dan Brewster into that reality. Botched sacrifice attempt. Runners still at first with 1 out. Still a 3-3 game. Here's Dalton Bargo, left-handed hitter. Lucas the stretch and the delivery. Swinging a fly ball out to center field. Right in line with Campos. He wraps it in leather. 2 down. Head, no advance from first. Again, this is where NC State really struggled over the weekend with Georgia Tech, and really in their last 6 games coming in. The Wolfpack hitting just 186 with runners on base. during their 6-game slide. 2 out, Head at first. Batter is DeCarlo, the catcher, and he takes high on a breaking ball, 1-0. 3-3 game in the 7th. Lucas ready with a 1-0 pitch. Up and in. Fastball misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Trying to get the Flames back in the dugout here. Still in a tie game. Liberty will have the top of the order due up in the top of the 8th. Head at first. Here's the 2-0 from... Jackson Lucas with a 3-1 pitch. Runner takes off. Swing and a foul tip at home plate. That took a bite out of Kyle Vidston. He's hurting. And the count goes full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire Brian Miller will walk a new baseball out to Lucas. Mentioned the Braves a moment ago, talking about Chris Sale and his injury last year. Lucas grew up a big Braves fan. Kid out of Garner, North Carolina, just down the street from here. Ready with a 3-2 pitch. Ty Head will be running with 2 outs. There he goes, and that's ball 4 outside. Change up off the plate. A walk to DeCarlo will put him at first and second now with 2 outs. And Mikey Ryan will be the batter. Looking down in the Flames bullpen, I don't see anyone throwing right this second. A lot of folks milling around down there, though. Looks like the Flames will give Lucas a chance to get Ryan here, the 9-hole hitter. 1 for 2 with a single, the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1 the count. Ready with the 0-1. Instead, the pickoff move down to second. Ty Head back into the bag safely. Inside move there from Lucas. Fans scream for a balk, but clearly wasn't. Anytime anybody tries that inside move where they look down to second base, every fan in the stadium screams balk. 2 on, 2 out, 0-1 pitch. Low and away. Change up misses. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ryan. You figure this is the guy he's got to get here. If he can't get Ryan, Flames would likely go to the bullpen. Lucas checks Head at second. Here comes his 1-1. Another turn and a throw down to second base. Ty Head saw that coming. Three our score, bottom of the 7th. NC State threatening with 2 outs here. The 1-1 pitch to Mikey Ryan on the way. Lifted in the air, foul. That'll get out of play. Down the right field line, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Think of how many pitches Jackson Lucas has thrown off of this mound. In game, in practices. A North Carolina kid trying to escape this inning against his former team. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to second. Easy chance for Swafford. The peg to first in time. That's out number 3. And Jackson Lucas cleans up his own mess in the 7th inning. NC State strands a pair of base runners. We go to the 8th, still tied 3-3.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at LibertyFlamesBaseball.com.
Liberty and NC State tied at 3 apiece as we go to the top half of the 8th inning in Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. Nick Pierce with you. Flames starting a 5-game road trip, and they're in a tight one here tonight. Trying to win their 4th straight game, trying to hand NC State its 7th consecutive loss. Flames will, or rather NC State will, have a new catcher. Didn't see who it was. But Tanner Marsh will come to the plate and hit to lead things off for Liberty. Top of the order due up. And the pitch outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, let's see. Who was it? Drew Landfair checks in to catch. He's their normal everyday guy. 1-0 to Marsh, low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. I think that's the only change. Swing and a foul back on the 2-0. It's 2-1 now. Yes, Landfair straight up for DeCarlo. Hit in the 8-hole. The 2-1. Pop foul back out of play. 2-2 now on Tanner Marsh. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. He's also walked and scored. The 2-2. Taken just off the outside corner with a fastball. And a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. A walk would be a great start to this inning. 3-2, swung on, skied to deep left field. Did he get enough? Yes, he did. It's gone. Tanner Marsh gives the Flames a 4-3 lead in the 8th. The North Carolina kid with some thunder. That ball got out of here quicker than Will Wade. 4-3, Flames on top in the 8th. And Ryan drums the batter. He takes a strike, 0-1. A big bomb, the 4th of the year for Tanner Marsh. Parked it in the Flames bullpen. Pitch a strike to Drum. It's 0-2 now. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Guarino comes back with a strikeout after giving up the homer. That's out number 1 in the 8th. Brings up Jordan Jaffe now. And the pitch way outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Marsh is now homered in back-to-back games. 1-0. Jaffe takes a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Flames lead by 1, 4-3. The 1-1. Moment outside, 2 balls and a strike on Jaffe. The 2-1. Swinging a pop-up. Foul territory down the first base line, and catch not made by McHugh over there by the sidewall. And that'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jordan Jaffe. Well, now if you're the Flames, you are 6 defensive outs away from putting this one in the win column. But you'd love to get some more here, obviously. The 2-2. Chopper up the middle. That will cling off the glove. Yeah, tough times in Raleigh right now for NC State. Flames trying to make it a little bit tougher. Throw to first, runner back. Baseball teams lost 6 straight. Lost their college basketball, their men's basketball coach here this week. Just hired a new one, though. Justin Gainey will be introduced tomorrow. It's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. They play Sorensen straight away. Jaffe a modest lead at first. Can't imagine he's going anywhere. Here's the 2-2. Taken for strike 3 right down the middle. Fastball at the knees. Sorensen couldn't pull the trigger. He's out number 2 in the 8th. So if the Flames are to do any further damage, it's up to Nick Barone. 4-3, Liberty leading it over NC State here in the 8th. Pickoff throw to first, runner back. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. Looking down at the bullpen. Don't see anyone throwing at the moment, but I can't imagine they'll send Jackson Lucas back out for another inning. Not if they want him to start on Friday at Western Kentucky. Here's the 1-0. Up and in. Breaking ball miss. 2 balls and no strikes. Somebody is probably already loose down there, I would think. The 2-0 now to Barone. That's in for a strike with a fastball. And it's 2-1. Whatever Stat Broadcast has done this week, I'm not a real big fan of it. That's the online stat portal. Ball 3 up and in, 3-1. You have to keep refreshing the page. It's like it almost times out on you. Like I'm just trying to check a line on a pitcher. Hitters count, the 3-1 to Barone. That's in for a strike. Couldn't pull the trigger on that. Pitcher's pitch, paintbrush the outside corner, and it's full 3-2. Jordan Jaffe will get the free release. He'll be off and moving here at first with 2 outs. Flames leading at 4-3 in the 8th. The payoff pitch, runner goes. Swinging a foul back, we'll do it all over again. Still 3-2 on. Man, it's close. The throw was low. It was backhanded by the first baseman, McHugh. And the question is, does Barone's foot touch that green bag at the same time or before the throw is picked by McHugh? It was a good stretch and pick by McHugh over there at first base. The 2 angles I've seen suggest he might have beaten it out, but again, you've got to have something clear and conclusive here that overturns the call, which is out on the field. If the call stands, then we go to the bottom of the 8th, Liberty leading at 4-3. If it's overturned, the Flames will have runners at first and second with 2 out, and Riley DiCandido coming to bat. They're showing it now on the big video board in right field here at the ballpark. From that angle, which is the high home camera, it almost looks like Nick beat it out, but again, I can't say definitively from what I've seen. They are taking a good long look at it underneath. Greg Street, the third base umpire, and Brad Newton, the second base umpire, went to look at it. One of those two is the crew chief tonight. All right, here we go. Greg Street, the first man out. What do we have? Call on the field. He is still out at first. Greg Street, the crew chief, tells us Nick Barone is out, and that will do it for the Flames in the 8th inning. But Liberty gets a run on the solo blast by Tanner Marsh. His 4th of the year puts the Flames on top. Liberty 4, NC State 3, as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Join Liberty Flames football for its spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Gates open at 1 p.m. Scrimmage starts at 1:30. Admission is free. Bring the whole family to get a sneak peek of your 2026 Flames. 5 fans in attendance will have a chance to kick a field goal for season tickets or kick for tickets to one of our midweek games. Kids play on inflatables. Also play our golf simulator. Meet Sparky and the cheerleaders. It's all happening Saturday, April 18th. Liberty Football Spring Showcase. Don't miss it.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 4, NC State 3. We take it to the bottom half of the 8th inning here in Raleigh tonight, and the Flames with a Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen bring on right-hander Tyler August to pitch. Trying to protect a 1-run lead. He'll have to go through the top of the lineup for the Wolfpack with Johnson, McHugh, and Nixon here in the 8th. Could be a 6-out save situation for August tonight. He's been the Flames' most reliable arm out of the bullpen. 2-0 record, 12 appearances, 1 save, a 1.42 ERA. 26 strikeouts to 15 walks in 19 innings. The command has been a little squirrely at times, but the opposition's hitting just 159 against him. He takes over for Jackson Lucas as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Rhett Johnson leads it off. He's 1 for 3 with a single. The pitch, left-hand hitter takes 94-mile-an-hour fastball for a strike, 0-1. Johnson singled and scored in the 6th inning. That was the tying run at the time. Came in on a passed ball. The 0-1 pitch from August. Fastball too high, 95. Evens the count at 1-1. Johnson came into the night hitting .407. Had the average up to .440 at one point this year for the freshman. Here's the 1-1 from August. Swinging a high pop-up, shallow left field. Nick Barone coming in, slowing down, makes a head-high catch, angling to the line. And there's out number 1 in the 8th. Good start to the inning for Tyler August. Flames have gone through some pitchers tonight. Haven't really overtaxed anybody, though. Brandon Dahlman threw 31 pitches out of the bullpen. The starter, Josh Swink, only 35 pitches. So everybody's been well under 40 tonight. Jackson Lucas only 20 pitches. Ouch. First one, a changeup, gets away from August. Looked like a changeup, and it plunks Chris McHugh in the back. And that'll put the tying run on with 1 out in the 8th with a hit by pitch. Well, that's not what he wanted to do. Batter now is Luke Nixon. Crowd trying to get into this thing a little bit. Pitch to Nixon. Left-hand hitter sends it foul back on a fastball. It's 0-1. Flames took the lead on Tanner Marsh's solo home run in the top of the 8th. It's 4-3 here in the bottom half. The tying run on, McHugh at first. Not a big stolen base threat, though. Here's the 0-1 to Nixon. Change up low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wonder if State would think about bunting. Nixon's their second leading hitter. He does have 3 sacrifices this year. The 1-1. And for a strike with the change, it's 1-2 now. Here's his 1-2. Way high. Fastball up to 97, missed up and out of the zone. That'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A double play ball here would be nice. Here's the 2-2 from August. Line drive right field. That's a base hit. That one headed down the line. That could be trouble. DeCandido giving chase. They're going to green light. McHugh around third. Relay throw to the plate. Won't be in time. And it's an RBI triple for Nixon to tie the game at 4 apiece in the 8th. He parked it just inside the right field line, and it got all the way down into the corner by the 3:30 marker. Luke Nixon with a 1-out triple, and NC State has tied the game again. This is a back-and-forth affair here tonight. Nixon with the RBI, his first of the night, and his 22nd of the year. The infield in now with the go-ahead run at third, and Sherman Johnson the hitter. That one way outside on a fastball, 1-0. Now NC State could take the lead without a base hit. All it takes here is a fly ball from Johnson. Well, we got home plate umpire Brian Miller said something to Tyler August. August held the baseball up for him and showed it to him. And now Miller is summoned over by Elliott Avent, the head coach for NC State, and now he's discussing something. And Bradley LaCroix came out to crew chief Greg Street down at third base. Well, we got a big discussion here with Avent and Miller, the home plate umpire. Now they part company. LaCroix's on his way back to the dugout. Avent still pleading his case about something out toward Greg Street now. I have no idea what that was about. Something with the ball, maybe. I don't know. Runner at third, 1 out, 1-0 count. Here's the pitch to Johnson. Outside and low with a fastball. It's 2-0. This Flames bullpen pitched so well over the weekend against FIU. Gave up just 2 earned runs for the entirety of the series. scuffling here tonight. The 2-0 pitch from August. Swung on, popped up into right field. Might be deep enough. DiCandido angling to the line. He'll make the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Here comes Dito's throw to the plate. And he's in there safely. A barrel roll tumbling slide from Luke Nixon. Ahead of the throw from DiCandido in right. Sac fly gives NC State the lead. It's 5-4 in the 8th. Two runs across in the inning for the Wolfpack. They've scored 5 tonight after scoring just 5 in their previous 3 games combined. It hasn't been an offensive outburst by any stretch, but 2 out, the base is clear now. They do have the lead. Ty Head, the hitter, takes a strike, 0-1. Looking ahead to the 9th, the Flames will have 6, 7, and 8 in the order due up. The 0-1 to Head. That's in for a strike, and it's 0-2. DiCandido, Swafford, and Vidston the scheduled 3. They'll be trailing by at least a run. The 0-2 upstairs to Ty Head. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Well, the Flames had to come from behind last year down here. Trailed by 3 in the 9th. The 1-2 inside. Head jackknifes out of the way. It's 2-2 now. They'll have to come from behind again tonight if they are to beat NC State for a 2nd straight year. The 2-2 poked on the ground weakly to the left side. Third baseman Jaffe's got it. Throw on to first, got him. And that'll end the inning. But not before NC State scores twice. They do it with 1 hit. The RBI triple from Nixon that tied the game. He scores on the sac fly by Johnson. And as we go to the top of the 9th, it's last chance for Liberty. Flames trail this one 5-4 at NC State. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
NC State leads Liberty 5-4 as we go to the top of the 9th. It's been a back-and-forth game, roller coaster here over the last few innings. And right-hander Danny Heinz is on to pitch now for the Wolfpack. Takes over for Ryder Garino, who has a chance to snake a victory here tonight. After giving up the go-ahead home run in the 8th, his club rallies for 2 in the bottom half. Heinz, 6'6", 235-pounder, big right-hander. A transfer from Alabama. Coming back closer to home in Cary, North Carolina, where he's from. And DiCandido will lead it off against him here in the 9th inning. Left-hand hitter takes fastball 95 off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Somebody's got to reach if you're the Flames. 1-0 to DiCandido. That one downstairs, 2-0. Riley tonight is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. 2-0 pitch from Heinz on the way. Way inside, it's 3-0. Misses wide with a fastball. Well, a walk would be a good start. The 3-0. There's a strike. Fastball 93. DeCandido was taking all the way. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Outside, nowhere near. He missed with a fastball for ball 4. And the tying run is on for the Flames in the 9th. We'll bring up Easton Swafford. See how the Flames play this. Bradley LaCroix wants to talk about it. He's going to call Swafford and DeCandido over. And we'll see if the Flames are going to try to put something on here. Maybe hit and run, sacrifice, slash, who knows. There's a lot of options at your disposal. DeCandido, not a big burner on the base paths, but runs well. He'll run for himself out there as the tying run. Again, Liberty trailing at 5-4 in the 9th. Again, the Flames trailed 8-5 last year going into the 9th inning. In a game in which they gave up a lead. And they got a big 2-out hit to take the lead in that one. Ended up winning it 9-8. See if they can do something similar tonight. Swafford showing bunt. Pulls back, takes a fastball outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Corner infielders come crashing in. Swafford squares around again. Now pulls it back, takes a swing, and pops it off foul out of play to the left. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Vidston on deck. If Swafford does get a bunt down here. Squares around, pulls back, takes a called strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Looked like he went to a breaking ball there that time. And that changes the complexion of things here. DeCandido edging away at first, a short lead, the 1-2. Called strike 3, outside corner. One out of the 9th. That's a borderline pitch, but it's probably too close to take in that spot. Flames wasting out. And now it's Vidston. Vidston tonight, twice been hit by a pitch. He's walked. Yet to have an official at bat. That one almost hit him. Breaking ball inside, 1-0. He scored a run back in the 6th. Came in on the fielder's choice by Jaffe. 1-0 pitch to Vidston. Called strike. Outside corner with a fastball, evens the count at 1-1. 5-4 our score. NC State leading Liberty in the 9th. 1 out, a runner at first. And the 1-1. There's a line drive to left and a base hit. That ball skips up on Johnson out there. And headed to third is DeCandido. He's in with a head first slide and no throw. Base hit for Vidston. He's on for the 4th time tonight. The tying run 90 feet away with only 1 out, and Josh Campos coming up. Flames trying to give him a finish down here. Liberty's 5th base hit of the ball game. And Bradley LaCroix is going to deploy a pinch runner to first. That's not surprising. It's Tucker Moore coming out to run. That's the part that's a little bit surprising to me. Moore will run for Vidston at first. He carries the go-ahead run. You don't typically see a catcher run for somebody on the base paths. Moore not a bad runner. Pitch to Campos. In for a strike 0-1, but you've got guys like Landon Seeley on the bench who are better runners. 0-1 on Campos. The 0-1, swinging a foul back. Good cut on the fastball. He's in the hole 0-2 though. DiCandino at third, Moore at first. All you need here is a fly ball to tie the game. Infield stays back, but you don't want to hit one on the ground, obviously. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball for strike 3, and now the Flames are down to their final out, much like they were last year. 2 down. The last hope will be Tanner Marsh. He left the building his last time up. A solo home run in the 8th to give Liberty the lead. He's 1 for 3 tonight with the home run and a walk. NC State an out away from ending its 6-game losing streak. The pitch to Marsh. Swung, little flare, shallow left, base hit! And the Flames tie it again. DiCandino scores to make it 5-5 in the 9th. He jumped on the first pitch, sends it into left field, and Tanner Marsh has done it again. The Flames down to their last out, down to their last breath. They come back and tie this game at 5. And we'll get a pinch hitter for Ryan Drum. This is going to be John Simmons. Drum 0 for 3 tonight, 3 strikeouts and a walk. Simmons, the left-handed batter, will come on to face the right-hander. Good logic there. And what a chance here for Simmons. Left-handed hitter gets hit by the first pitch. Breaking ball down and in, he plunked him in the foot. And they're loaded. Wow. And Elliott Avett on his way to the mound. They got action in the NC State bullpen. This 9th inning has been a disaster for Heinz, who coming into this game had given up just 1 run in 8 innings all season. Hadn't allowed anything in his last 2 outings, including an appearance at Georgia Tech over the weekend against arguably the best hitting team in the country. I thought it was Avett. Actually, I think it was Chrysler coming out. They got similar pullovers on tonight. That's the pitching coach instead. The bases loaded. 2 out. Flames have tied it at 5 here in the 9th. And now Jordan Jaffe steps to the plate. Chance to be a hero here. The pitch. Swing and a foul. He had a good cut at that fastball. He's down to strike 0-1. Sent it out of play to the right. Jaffe 1 for 4 tonight with a single. Run scored and an RBI as well. A base hit here gives Liberty the lead. The 0-1. Way outside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jordan Jaffe. This team is never out of the fight. Moore at third, Marsh at second, Simmons at first. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike on Jordan Jaffe. I remind you, last year, when he played at Richmond, a go-ahead home run for the Spiders here in this ballpark. Richmond got the win. Trying to do it for Liberty perhaps here. The 2-1. Line drive, base hit right center field. 1 run is in. Here comes Marsh to the plate. He will score. Jordan Jaffe does it again to the Wolfpack. 2 out, 2-run single. Liberty leads 7-5 in the 9th. Ninth inning magic in full effect again for the Flames. It was just out of the reach of Nixon, the second baseman. He went leaping up in the air. It missed his glove by about 3 inches. Simmons went all the way to third. They're on the corners. And now Jackson Sorensen, the 8th man to hit in the inning. Swings on the first one, sends it way high, foul, out of play, 0-1. The Flames with 3 runs in the 9th inning, all with 2 outs, have come back to take the lead on NC State. It is 7-5, the 0-1. That one grounded up the middle, out to second, gloved this time by Nixon. The throw on to first will end the inning. But Liberty rallies. 3 across in the 9th to take a 7-5 lead over NC State. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Flames are 3 outs away from a win. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Well, if you went away for about 20 minutes, came back, you missed a lot. Liberty scores 3 times in the top of the 9th inning with 2 outs and leads now 7-5 here at NC State. As we go to the last of the 9th, the Flames make a pitching change. They bring on right-hander Cooper Harrington. The Haley's Appliance pitching change for the Flames. Harrington 1-0 on the year with 2 saves, a 3.91 ERA, making his 9th appearance, mostly in relief. Just 4 walks, 30 strikeouts in 25 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting .250 against him. And for Harrington, the key here is the leadoff man. It always is in a game like this. You want to get the first guy. And the first guy in this case is Braden Fraisman. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He popped up that bunt that Lucas made the diving catch on in the 7th. He has walked, stolen a base, and scored. That was all back in the 5th. Cooper Harrington on to pitch for the Flames in the 9th. Right-handed batter stands in the pitch. In for a strike. Starts him with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. Harrington, a North Carolina kid. The 0-1. Yanked it outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Harrington grew up in Sanford, North Carolina, went to Southern Lee High School. Sanford about 35 miles away from here. 1-1, lunge and a miss. It's 1-2 now. Fastball, changeup, slider, and cutter for Harrington. Ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The wind, the pitch. Off the hands, pop foul back on a fastball. It's still 1-2. That went up to 95 for Harrington. The 1-2. Reach for, grounded deep to short. Backhand Marsh, throw to first, 1 out. Not an easy play, but he made it look routine. He had to throw a long way from deep short. And Frazeman was getting it down the line. Here is Dalton Bargo, the designated hitter. Liberty leading by 2, 7-5 in the bottom of the 9th with 1 out. Bargo tonight 0 for 3. The pitch. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Flames trying to win their 4th straight. Looking to win on the road against an ACC club. Here's the 0-1. Owen outside with a changeup, 1 ball, 1 strike. And also trying to hand the Wolfpack its 7th straight loss. But make no mistake, NC State will figure things out. This will be a really good-looking win at the end of the year if the Flames can get it. 1-1, changeup. He came out of his shoes with a swing and miss. Missed every stitch of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Harrington ready. Here's his 1-2. Got him swinging. Change up for strike 3. Bargo is down, and that's the 2nd out of the 9th inning. Harrington and the Flames 1 out away. Landfear called back for a pinch hitter. Andrew Wiggins is the final hope for NC State. Left-handed batter facing Harrington. The pitch. Fastball 94 just missed outside, ball 1. Wiggins, a .333 hitter in just 18 games this year. The 1-0. There's a strike with a fastball. It's even at 1-1. Wiggins has 4 home runs and 11 RBIs. The 1-1. Swing and a foul back, and the Flames are a strike away. It's 1-2 on Andrew Wiggins. Flames are all perched on the top step of the dugout. They're ready to come celebrate a midweek comeback win on the road. Harrington ready. Here's his 1-2. Just missed inside. Off speed off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Wiggins. Harrington checks his wristband, gets the sign in from Keller Bradford. Right-hander looks over his glove, now fires the 2-2 and bounces it up there for ball 3. Don't want to walk this guy. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You walk him, you bring the tying run to the plate. 2 out in the 9th. Flames leading at 7-5. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the pinch hitter Wiggins. Harrington takes a breath. Comes set. The wind. The 3-2. Got him! Swinging. Strike 3. Comeback complete. Liberty wins it over NC State. 7-5 the final score in Raleigh. Cooper Harrington nails down the save, and the Flames for a 2nd straight year stun the Wolfpack with a comeback win in the 9th inning. Coca-Cola 10th inning show is coming up. We'll tell you all about it next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
A thriller tonight as the Flames win it on the road. Liberty over NC State, 7-5 the final score. The Flames win their fourth straight ball game. They hand the Wolfpack its seventh straight loss. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. This one a back-and-forth contest tonight. Really good ball game. But the Flames find a way to come out on the winning side of it. And with that, we'll head to the head coach joining us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Bradley LaCroix standing by. Coach, how's your heart rate?
It slowed down a little bit now, but it was pumping pretty good there at the end of the game.
I tell you what, you guys come down here for a second straight year, 3 runs in the 9th. You keep doing this, they're not going to ask you to come back.
I know. And they got a really good team. I respect Coach Avent and his staff so much. But just so proud of our guys, just the resiliency, the toughness, just to continue to fight and believe that we're going to win. Obviously, a couple big pitches, a couple big hits, but outstanding job by our guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy in a game like this, I think, for a team that doesn't have the belief that yours does to, they fall behind and say, well, good effort, guys, but it's getting late. It's their field. They're going to make the plays. They're going to get the calls. Everything's against us, but there's never any sign of that with your team. Where do they get that fight from?
Yeah, it's just they're a bunch of tough guys, man. We practice hard, we train hard. We've lost some close games, and we talk about it. We don't run from it, and we talk about the reasons that we maybe don't get over the hump. And the biggest thing is just confidence and belief. And these guys tonight, they were going to refuse to lose, and they came through in the clutch.
Tanner Marsh with some clutch moments tonight. The go-ahead home run in the 8th, the go-ahead base hit there, or I think actually it was the tying base hit there in the 9th. I can't remember now off the top of my head, but he had some big moments here for you tonight. Just what do you say about Tanner, his approach to these moments, and it's different situations, right? It's a 3-2 count in the 8th that he homers on. It's first pitch in the 9th that he gets the base hit on. What do you say about Marsh and how he approaches every at-bat?
He's as tough a kid as I've ever coached, and he's a competitor, and he's gonna go down swinging, as far as competing. And he had those 2 big hits, but, the play to start the 9th is unbelievable. Backhand play, gets the guy out. I mean, it's a total different game if they get the leadoff guy on. But
100%, yep.
He just plays to win. And it's contagious. He's a leader. The guys follow him. They believe in him. And luckily for us, he came up at the right spot and delivered a big hit.
Yeah, it was the game-tying hit for him in the 9th. Then Jordan Jaffe with the 2-run single after that to give you the lead. I don't know if you talked about it or not, but he had a go-ahead homer here last year against these guys when he played for Richmond. Something about this field, I guess Jordan likes hitting here.
Yeah, and he took a really good swing on the fastball to first pitch. He was on time, and he was locked in. And then he hit to his strength. He hit the ball, up the middle where he hits the ball the best, and, came through two huge runs for us.
Something a little innocuous, but I got to ask you about it. Tucker Moore pinch running there in the 9th inning. What'd you like about that situation, getting him out there on the base paths?
Yeah, Tucker's a better runner than Vitti is, and I think they're both really good catchers. We were just trying to get some more speed on the bases, score on a double, put some pressure, beat a force at second base, those kind of things. Because Tuck is, although he's a catcher, he's a really good athlete and he can run. So we were playing to win.
Yeah, that's I think you just nailed it right there. That was the only thing that kind of surprised me. You just don't see catchers typically come on and run, but obviously the right decision, and you guys come out of there with the 3 spot in the 9th. Talk a little bit about the pitching now. I mean, there were some good things tonight. There were some guys that, got in and out of their own messes. I mean, we'll start with Cooper Harrington there in the 9th. For him to be shut down like that, like you said, got the big play from Tanner Marsh behind him to start the inning, but a couple strikeouts after that really just gave them no hope.
Yeah, he was locked in. I mean, the velo, you could tell he was juiced a little bit. The velo on the fastball was up to 95. Great feel for the changeup. We kind of scripted it the way we wanted to run those guys out, and we wanted him at the back end, and it worked out perfect. He's a competitor. He's tough, and they all threw great. We made some mistakes. I told the guys we made some mistakes, which is going to happen, but we overcame those mistakes. A couple walks got us here and there, but we were able to pick each other up, and that's the key.
A game of big moments like this, I mean, it's hard to pick out just one, but, I mean, just going through this, and I'm like remembering that moment. Jackson Lucas in the 7th inning gets himself out of 2 on in that inning and then makes a tremendous athletic play diving off the mound. I'm sure he was a little bit amped up to pitch here tonight too, right?
Yeah, he was excited, and we had it scripted where he's going to pitch. I'll be completely honest with you. I knew that, this was big for him. And I was a little possibly nervous of how he was going to be able to control his emotions and his juice, but he did a fantastic job, gave him a leadoff single, made a great play on the bunt, and then made some really good pitches after that. I know it means a lot for Jackson to come back close to home, place where he played at, and perform well. He was more excited than anybody at the end of the game, that was for sure.
Yeah, I bet. And a little bit of a nervous moment there, I guess, when you and Dan Brewster came out, but I'm sure it would have taken a forklift to get him out of this game, right?
Yeah, we were just checking him when he laid out. It looked like he hit his head pretty good. We just checking to make sure he wasn't dizzy.
Right.
No symptoms of a concussion, and he was fine.
Josh Swink, the start tonight, 3 scoreless innings. We know how well he's pitched out of the bullpen. How good was it to see him start a game, though, and have success?
Yeah, it was great. He was in total control of his demeanor, his body language, his belief, had all his pitches going. We kept him on a low pitch count because, we got to have him for the weekend. I think, if it was a normal start, he probably could have pitched really deep in the game. But proud of Josh. He I'm sure like everybody, they all want to be starters. They all want to play shortstop and hit the 3-hole, but I'm proud of Josh for doing what's best for the team. And he gave us a great start tonight.
And you really couldn't have scripted this any better either here, Coach. I mean, everybody got out of here at 35 pitches or less. I mean, you got a full rested staff going into the weekend series here with WKU. This doesn't happen very often, right? But the pitchers come out scripted. You win the ball game. This really worked out perfectly, didn't it?
Yeah, it never happens. But it did tonight. And that's a credit to them. And I think they kind of knew they only had, a certain amount of pitches, certain one inning, whatever. So they were dialed in. They weren't trying to pace themselves. And they executed exactly what we wanted them to do.
Last thought here. I know NC State's struggling, but at the end of the year, you got to think this is going to be a really good-looking win. To beat an ACC team on the road, we talked about it the other day. This is going to be a regional team. They're too good to stay in this slide. They're going to come out, and somebody's going to pay at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. They're a super talented group. I know we didn't see their weekend arms. Their weekend arms are legit. It's a huge, huge win for us. Resume building on the road, ACC win, like you said. This one's going to help us, come late May, early June.
All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Congrats on another one down here in Raleigh, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow on the Bird.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
Thank you. That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Big win for his club tonight. 3 runs in the 9th. Liberty wins it over NC State, 7-5, the final score. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, including our final stats and our player of the game, coming your way next.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Oh. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty wins it over NC State, 7-5, the final score here tonight in Raleigh. Nick Pierce back with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as we total it all up here for you with our final stats, presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. The Flames, the most important stat, get the win. They go to 19-9 now on the season, 10 games over 500. 4 straight wins now for the Flames, and they start this 5-game road trip off on a good note. The Wolfpack with the loss fall to 18-11. That's now 7 straight losses for NC State. and they fall to 14-6 here at home. And what was a back-and-forth ball game here tonight, as you look at the totals for Liberty: 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 left on base. For NC State, 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They stranded 3. The winning pitcher is Tyler August. He runs his record to 3-0. The loss goes to Danny Heinz. He falls to 0-1. And the save is the third for Cooper Harrington. You look at the recap on this one, not a lot happening through the first 4 innings, at least in the way of scoring. Both starting pitchers came out with their A games. Josh Swink for the Flames, 3 scoreless innings, gave up 1 hit and a walk, had a couple of strikeouts. And then Luke Hemrick for NC State, one of his better outings of the year, goes 5 1/3 innings, gives up 2 earned runs on 1 hit with a walk and 7 strikeouts. That was 1 off his season high. Hemrick with 76 pitches here tonight. But the starters did not factor into this one at all. Bottom half of the 5th inning, NC State was the first team to crack the scoreboard. A 1-out walk issued from Flames reliever Brandon Dahlman. Dahlman came on in the 4th, set down the side in order 1-2-3 with a couple of strikeouts. Struck out Johnson to lead off the 5th, but then issued the walk to Ty Head. Followed that up with a walk to Braden Fraisman. So that put 2 on with 1 out, and the Flames went back to the bullpen at that point, brought on lefty Spencer Williams. Head and Fraisman would both steal. Head to 3rd, Fraisman to 2nd. And Williams got Dalton Bargo, the DH, to ground out to 2nd, but that would play to run and make it a 1-0 NC State lead. Then the Flames went back to the bullpen, brought on righty Josh McCusker. He'd give up an RBI single to the catcher DeCarlo. That would score Fraisman, make it 2-0 NC State. McCusker got a strikeout of Mikey Ryan then to end the threat in the 5th inning. NC State led it 2-0 going into the 6th. Flames got Tanner Marsh to the plate. He led it off, or make it Kyle Vidston. He led it off getting hit by a pitch. Campos would strike out. Then that turned it over to Marsh. He would walk, and the Wolfpack would make a pitching change mid-at-bat. Marsh got to a 2-0 count against Hemrick, and the Wolfpack go to the bullpen. They brought on Sam Harris. He would finish it off by walking Marsh, but the walk goes to Hemrick. So that put him at 1st and 2nd. Then for Ryan Drum, he would draw a walk to load the bases, brought up Jordan Jaffe. Jaffe hit a ground ball, turned into a fielder's choice, 4-6, but that would score the first run. That brought Vidston home to cut it to 2-1. Next man to the plate, Jackson Sorensen, in a 2-2 count with 2 outs in the inning, would lace a single back up the middle. That would score Marsh and Jaffe and gave the Flames a 3-2 lead. That's all they get in the 6th. Go to the bottom half of the 6th. Jake Potts on to pitch for the Flames, gave up a leadoff single to Rhett Johnson. Johnson would get to 2nd on a throwing error to 1st. Then with 2 outs in the inning, he would score on a pass ball to tie the game at 3 apiece. That was the only run Potts allowed. 1 hit, 1 unearned run in the 6th. It was tied at 3, then going to the 7th. Stayed tied at 3 in the top of the 8th. The Flames, with Tanner Marsh leading off the inning, got himself in a 3-2 count facing reliever Ryder Guarino, and then he jumped a pitch and hit it out of here. His 4th home run of the season, parked it in Liberty's bullpen in left field, gave the Flames a 4-3 lead. That's all they get in the 8th. Fast forward to the bottom of the 8th. Flames bring in reliever Tyler August. 1 inning after, Jackson Lucas pitched a scoreless 7th. Lucas got in and out of his own trouble in the 7th, gave up a single and a walk, but nothing more. August gets the first man, Johnson, to fly out to begin the 8th. Then he hit Chris McHugh with an off-speed pitch, and then Luke Nixon would triple down the line to tie the game at 4. Nixon would then score on a sac fly from Sherman Johnson. That would give NC State a 5-4 lead before August got out of it with a ground out to 3rd. So 5-4, NC State leading it going into the top of the 9th. They bring in Danny Heinz to try to close it out. Heinz walked the leadoff man. It always starts with a walk, right? He walked Riley DiCandido to start the inning, then struck out Easton Swafford looking. 1 out, 1 on. That brought up Kyle Vidston. He would single to put runners at 1st and 3rd. And then the Flames made the pinch run move. They would bring in Tucker Moore to run at 1st. I didn't give Tucker enough credit as a base runner. As you heard Coach LaCroix talking about him, very good base runner. You don't always have to be fast either to be a good base runner, right? I mean, you can be heady, but he runs well, especially for a catcher. Tucker Moore brought in to run at first. That put him at first and third. Moore the go-ahead run. DiCandido the tying run. Josh Campos struck out, and that put him down to their last out with Tanner Marsh at the plate. He would single on the first pitch he sees. That drove in DiCandido to tie the game at 5. John Simmons, the pinch hitter, then hit by a pitch to load the bases for Jordan Jaffe. Got himself in an advantage count, 2-1. He would single home 2 and put the Flames up 7-5. Sorensen would ground out to end the inning. Go to the bottom of the ninth. The Flames bring in Cooper Harrington, and it was uneventful as you can imagine. Got Fraisman to ground out to short on a play deep in the hole over there. Not easy by Tanner Marsh, but he made it look that way. Ground out to short for the first out, then struck out Bargo and the pinch hitter Wiggins back-to-back, swinging to end the ball game. And the Flames get out of here with a 7-5 victory. Time of the ball game, it took 3 hours, 6 minutes. 2,907 paid to see it here at Doak Field, Doak Field at Dale Park here in Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. Your final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. A lot of different ways we could go with our player of the game, but we'll give it to Tanner Marsh. He had the go-ahead home run in the 8th and the game-tying RBI single in the 9th. 2 for 4, a home run, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. He scored the go-ahead run in the 9th as well. Tanner Marsh, our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. What a win for the Flames. Make it 4 in a row now for Liberty as they win at 7-5 over NC State. Elsewhere on the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders. Got a couple of games happening right now in Conference USA. A crazy one in Springfield, Missouri tonight. 17th ranked Arkansas beating Missouri State right now 10-9 in the top of the 6th inning. Long way to go in that one. Close game in Jacksonville, Alabama tonight. Jacksonville State trailing number 16 Alabama 3-2. They're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Oklahoma State leads at Dallas Baptist 4-3. They're in the bottom of the 6th. New Mexico State at New Mexico, supposed to be later tonight. They were postponed. Some finals from elsewhere. Western Kentucky, that's the next team the Flames will see. They beat Tennessee Tech tonight 12-0 out in Bowling Green. So the Hilltoppers are now 16-13 on the year. Elsewhere, 20th ranked Texas A&M rolling by Sam Houston. That game's actually still going. Bottom of the 6th, 13-2. Aggies lead the Bearcats. And some finals from elsewhere. Kennesaw State loses at Mercer 14-4, the final there. FIU wins it at home over FAU 9-1. So big win for the Panthers. They go to 9-20 on the season. Remember, they had lost 19 out of 21 going into that game, but they win at 9-1 over FAU. Rider a 10-5 win at Delaware. Middle Tennessee falls at home to Southern Indiana 7-2. And Louisiana Tech beaten at home tonight by Louisiana Monroe 14-3, the final there. Flames softball from Lynchburg tonight. North Carolina beats Liberty 11-6. The Lady Flames fall in the midweek matchup. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Our next broadcast on deck for you coming up on Thursday night. We're with you a day earlier for the weekend series here this week. Liberty heading out to Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's Liberty at Western Kentucky. 3-game Conference USA series this weekend. Again, game 1 Thursday night, 7 o'clock Eastern first pitch. We're on the air a half hour prior at 6:30 with the Bojangles on deck circle. Look forward to bringing that one to you as the Flames head to see the Hilltoppers this weekend and continue this 5-game road trip. Thrilling win tonight. Liberty wins at 7-5 over NC State. The Flames are now 19-9, 10 games over 500 on the year, and they will head back into conference play this weekend. We have now reached the official halfway point of the regular season. 28 games in the books. Flames 10 games over 500. You like that trend. On pace to win about 36, 37 ball games here this year. Maybe, well, actually 19. That would be 38, right? You're on pace to win 38 ball games. If the Flames win 38 this year and have a good conference record as well, I think that they're going to like where they're at going into postseason. That will wrap it up for us here tonight from NC State. Thank you so much for joining us and being a part of the broadcast wherever you might be. I'm Nick Pierce. One final time, Liberty 7, NC State 5. Until Thursday, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.